All right.
Thanks, everyone. Please be seated. Okay, good morning, everybody. My name is Commissioner Hughes. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for Thursday, July 17th. The court's orders for the taking of DNA samples and fingerprints issued on the first calendar of July will apply to all of the hearings on this calendar. As we get started on the calendar here this morning, I will call each of you into the courtroom one at a time. I'll ask one of you to stand behind this gray podium here in front of me in the courtroom. I'll ask the next two people I intend to call into the courtroom to line up in the two blue chairs right inside this door. So if you would please listen carefully for your name and move from the chair you're in now to the second chair, then to the first chair, then into the courtroom. I know that seems a little bit kind of dumb, for lack of a better word, but I promise you all it will make this calendar move much faster than you just going from the chair you're in right now into the courtroom. So if you would please listen for your name and follow through the chairs, I would appreciate it, and I think everybody else on the calendar would also. Once you work your way into the courtroom and you're behind the podium, the first thing I will do is ask you to state your full name and date of birth. Then I will explain to you why you're here this morning. You all have the right to the assistance of counsel in a criminal case. When you're in the courtroom, I will tell you whether you qualify for a court-appointed lawyer. Those lawyers are sometimes called public defenders. Whether or not you qualify for a public defender, two things. One, you always have the right to hire a private lawyer in lieu of the public defender if you want to. Two, that public defender is not going to be present in the courtroom here today. So if you get a court-appointed lawyer, I will appoint one for you here today, but that lawyer will not be present until your next court hearing. When you're in the courtroom, I'll tell you when those next court hearings will be. The last thing that we'll do while you're in the courtroom is talk about whether you are legally eligible for release from custody. If you are, we'll go over on what terms and conditions you could be released. You all also have the right to remain silent in a criminal case. As I stated, you will not have a lawyer in here for purposes of this hearing, but anything that you do choose to say in here will be preserved on our recording, and it could be used against you at any point down the line. So because you won't have a lawyer in here, I will encourage all of you not to make any statements regarding the facts about why you're here. I encourage all of you to save any questions, statements, comments you might have about the facts that brought you here for a hearing where you have a lawyer present to discuss that information with before you make any statements that you can't take back that could be used against you. Last thing I'll tell you all before we get started is that all of the information that you get while you're standing in the courtroom will be provided to you in a written document called a release order. When you're done in the courtroom, you'll step back into the room that you're in right now, and the officer in the courtroom will give you a copy of that document. So please don't feel like you need to memorize all the information that we go over while you're in the courtroom, but please keep that paperwork with you wherever you go from here. As long as you keep that paperwork, come tomorrow, next week, you can look back at it and you'll still have all the information you got while you were standing in the courtroom. All right, officer, you ready? Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Can I please have Vasilio Olvera into the courtroom behind the gray podium, please. Nicholas Boyd, if you would please work your way to this first chair right inside the door. Augustino Tumania, if you would work your way to the second chair, please. Okay, can I have your name and date of birth?
Yes, Vasilio Olvera, 9/16/93.
Thank you, Mr. Olvera. You are here on right inside the door, guys. There should be two chairs right there. Yep, good. Okay. I'm sorry, you're here on a probation violation warrant issued by the Pinal County Superior Court. If you don't already have a lawyer appointed for you in that probation case by the Pinal County Court, you are entitled to one. They will appoint one for you at your next hearing. Your next court hearing on that warrant will be an arraignment hearing July 22nd. It'll be at 8:30 in the morning. It will take place in the Pinal County Superior Court. On that warrant, the Pinal County judge has indicated that you are not eligible for release on bond. That means you will be held in custody without bail at least until you see the Pinal County judge on the 22nd. Do you understand that information?
Yes, I understand.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Olvera. There's your paperwork. You can head back to your lab. Nicholas Boyd, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Mr. Tumania, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, if you'll shift over to the first chair. Daniel Crandall, if you would please work your way to the second. Can I have your name and date of birth?
11/18/1991.
And what's your name?
Nicholas Wright Anthony Boyd.
Thank you very much, Mr. Boyd. You are here on three different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new offenses. Those allegations are one count of burglary, a Class 3 felony, one count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, one count of criminal trespassing in a residential structure, that's a Class 6 felony, and two counts of criminal trespassing in the first degree, those are Class 1 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause to support all of these allegations with the exception of the narcotic drug allegation. I did not find probable cause to support that allegation. What that means is I have not considered the narcotic drug allegation for purposes of this hearing and determining your release conditions. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you. That lawyer will defend you against any charges formally filed as a result of this arrest. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 23rd and then a preliminary hearing July 25th. Those two hearings will be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those new allegations supported by probable cause, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. The other two matters you're here on are both allegations that the new offenses supported by probable cause constitute Term 1 probation violations. In both of the probation cases, I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearing in the probation matters will be a revocation arraignment July 24th. It will also be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those two probation violation allegations, you are not eligible for release on bond. That means you will be held in custody without bail at least until you see the probation judge July 24th. Because you will not be bond eligible at least until after that hearing in the probation court on the 24th, you should wait until after that hearing before attempting to post the bond on the new allegations. Do you understand that information?
No pretrial services is an option for me.
Not today, no. You have to wait at least until you see the probation judge on the 24th.
Okay.
Okay, you can go ahead and grab your paperwork and step back. Augustino Tumania, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Martin or Martine Graham, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Augustino Tumania, June 10th, 1980.
Thank you very much. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, that's a Class 2 felony, and 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. I have found probable cause to support those 2 allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 23rd, and then a preliminary hearing the 25th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. Because these are felony allegations alleged to have been committed while you were on pretrial release in a different felony case, you are not eligible for release on bond on these allegations. That means you will be held in custody without bail, at least until an evidentiary hearing is held. That hearing is scheduled for July 24th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Between now and that hearing on the 24th, you will be held without bond. Do you understand that information?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. You can step back to your left after you get your paperwork. Daniel Crandall, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Jordan Johnson, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Daniel Crandall, 2/22/99.
Thank you, Mr. Crandall. You are here on a probation violation warrant issued by the Yavapai County Superior Court. If you don't already have a court-appointed lawyer working with you in that Yavapai County probation case, the Yavapai County judge will appoint one for you at your next hearing. That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing July 22nd. It'll be at 8:30 in the Yavapai County Superior Court. The Yavapai County Court has indicated that you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond on that warrant. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you will be responsible for getting yourself to that hearing in Yavapai County on the 22nd. You will also be ordered not to possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription if you're released. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Crandall. If you'll wait for your paperwork, then you can head back to your left. Martin Graham, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Tiffany Foote, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Martin Graham, 9695.
Thank you very much, Mr. Graham. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of aggravated assault. It is a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 23rd and then a preliminary hearing July 25th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On this allegation, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot have contact in any manner with the alleged victim. You also cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription if you are released. If you post that bond and you're released from custody and you are in possession of weapons, you will have to temporarily dispossess yourself of them. That means you can give them to a friend, family member. You could check them in with local law enforcement if you're more comfortable with that. You just can't have them in your possession. Go ahead.
I don't have anybody that's going to be able to post a bond for me. I got only myself, my money in my wallet. That's it.
Okay, if you don't post that bond, you'll stay in custody at least until your first hearing, but you'll be transported to that. What will happen after that hearing will be up to the judge you see on that day. Any other questions or comments, Mr. Graham?
Is there a way I could get a OR today before I could get this situated?
No, you will have to post that bond in order to be eligible for release.
Now,
All right.
Can I use my credit card in my wallet to pay this bond?
Did you say can you?
Yeah, that's
I don't know.
my
That's
only
a question
option.
for jail staff, so you can talk to them when you get back there about how you can get that posted. Jordan Johnson, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Micah Mason, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Jordan Alexander Johnson, February 3rd, 2003.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. You are here on 2 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is a probation violation warrant issued by the Yavapai County Superior Court. If you don't have a lawyer in that Yavapai County probation case, you will get one assigned to you at your next court hearing. That hearing will be an arraignment hearing July 22nd at 8:30 in the Yavapai County Superior Court. The second matter that you're here on is allegations of new offenses. Those allegations are 1 count of aggravated identity theft, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, 2 counts of misconduct involving weapons. Those are all Class 4 felonies. 1 count of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 6 felony, 1 count of criminal impersonation, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, 2 counts of possession of burglary tools. Those are all Class 6 felonies. And finally, 1 count of theft, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those new allegations with the exception of all of the drug-related allegations. So I did not find probable cause to support dangerous drug possession, narcotic drug possession, drug paraphernalia possession, or possession of a weapon in a drug offense. What that means is that I have not considered those drug allegations for purposes of determining your release conditions on these new charges. I am only considering the allegations that I did find probable cause to support. On those new allegations, I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings on those matters will be a status conference July 23rd and then a preliminary hearing the 25th, both at 8:30 here in Maricopa County downtown. On each of these 2 matters, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond. So your total bond will be $50,000. It is all secured appearance. If you post that bond and you're released, you will be responsible for getting yourself to all of your court hearings. You would also be prohibited from having contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of the new offenses, and you could not possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions? Okay, thank you, Mr. Johnson. You can step back to your left. Tiffany Foote, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Steve Venegas, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Tiffany Foote, 22988.
Thank you, Ms. Foote. You are here on 2 different matters. The first matter that you're here on is allegations of new charges. Those allegations are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of narcotic drug possession. They're both Class 4 felonies. 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, 1 count of possession of burglary tools. Those are both Class 6 felonies. And 1 count of criminal trespassing, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings on those new allegations will be a status conference July 23rd and then a preliminary hearing the 25th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those new allegations, you have a $15,000 secured appearance bond. The second matter that you're here on is a probation violation warrant. In that case, a petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3, 5, and 15. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you in the probation case. Your next hearing in that matter will be a revocation arraignment July 24th at 8:30, also in the Superior Court downtown. On the probation warrant, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. So your total bond will be $15,250. If you post that and you are released, you cannot return to the scene where the alleged new offenses took place. You cannot have contact with the complainant, and you cannot possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Foote. If you'll take your paperwork, you can head back to your left. Micah Mason, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Sergio Marquez, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Micah Mason, January 22nd, 2003.
Thank you, Mr. Mason. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of aggravated assault by impeding breathing, that is a Class 4 felony, 2 counts of endangerment, 2 counts of disorderly conduct, 1 count of threatening and intimidating, 1 count of theft, those are all Class 1 misdemeanors, and 1 count of causing criminal damage, that's a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 23rd and then a preliminary hearing the 25th, both of those hearings at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. Sure. On these allegations, you have a $15,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond prior to your physical release from custody, you will be affixed with an ankle monitor for electronic monitoring. If you post that bond and you're released on the ankle monitor, you are ordered not to have contact in any manner with the alleged victim or any witnesses of these allegations. You cannot possess any weapons or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription. Whether or not you are released from custody, you are ordered to strictly comply with the terms of any orders of protection or orders against harassment if any have been or are later served upon you. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mason. You can head back to your left. Steve Venegas, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Lisa Estes, if you would please work your way to the second chair.
Morning.
Good morning. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Steve Aaron Venegas, 3/5/1972.
Thank you, Mr. Venegas. You are here on a grand jury warrant. A state grand jury was convened and found probable cause to return an indictment against you. That grand jury indictment contains one count. It is theft or being in control of stolen property, a Class 4 felony, alleged to have been committed July 9th of 2024. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you against this allegation. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing July 24th. It'll be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that grand jury warrant, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you're released from custody, you cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of the new theft allegation if there are any and you know who they are, and you can't possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thanks. I'm not sure who has your paperwork. This way. Okay, go ahead and step back to your left. Thank you. Sergio Marquez, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Ricardo Aguilera, if you'd work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
6/25/94, Sergio Marquez.
Thank you, Mr. Marquez. You are here on 3 different matters. All 3 of them are bench warrants that were issued by the court when you failed to appear at hearings. Two of them look like they were failure to appear at pretrial conferences in existing felony cases. One was a probation violation, a non-witness violation hearing. Katrina, can you check this, please? Yeah. I think the hearing for 27 is wrong. Sorry, I'm trying to check your next court dates. I want to make sure we're sending you to the right courts on the right matters. Yeah, I think that's a predisposition one. Yeah? Are you hearing me? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so on all 3 of these matters, the 2 open, the non-probation cases, it looks like both are felony misconduct involving weapons cases. In all 3 of these matters, you already have a lawyer assigned to you. That assigned lawyer is going to continue to represent you in all 3 cases. Your next court hearing will be the same date and time. So all of your hearings are going to be on the 28th at 8:30 downtown. In the probation case, it's going to be a new non-witness violation hearing. In the 2 predisposition cases, it will be a status conference. All of them, though, will be the 28th at 8:30. On the 2 predisposition cases, you have a $10,000 secured appearance bond each. On the probation matter, your bond is $100. So your total bond will be $20,100. It is all secured appearance. If you post that and you are released, in addition to getting yourself to that next court hearing date, you will be required not to possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thanks, Mr. Marquez. We're going to get your hearing date corrected on the one that's incorrect right now, and then we'll reprint your paperwork and bring it out to you. Thank you. If you'll give me just 1 second.
The 639 says it's a non-violation hearing.
Look at the warrant.
But the warrant is actually for the wrong one.
Oh.
The warrant is for 539.
Do we have a warrant for 6-3? Whatever?
Are you looking at the file?
Oh, it is 539. Okay. Okay, Ms. Estes, I'm sorry, if you would work your way into the courtroom, please. And then if I could have Marquise Cole to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Lisa Marie Estes, January 18th, 1985.
Thank you, Ms. Estes. You are here on an initial arrest warrant issued by the Sierra Vista Justice Court. The allegations in that case are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of narcotic drug possession, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, and 1 count of tampering with physical evidence. They are all alleged to be felony allegations. Let me see if the warrant gives me an alleged offense date. It does not. So I don't know when the alleged conduct took place, but I can tell you the warrant was issued February 28th of 2025. I am determining that you are entitled to a court-appointed lawyer to represent you against these allegations, but because it's not a Maricopa County case, I don't have the authority to appoint a lawyer for you. So when you get to your next court hearing, the Sierra Vista judge will appoint a lawyer for you out of, I think that's Cochise County. That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing July 22nd. It'll be at 8:30 in the morning. It will take place in the Sierra Vista Justice Court. On that warrant, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you're released, you'll be responsible for getting yourself to that hearing on the 22nd in Sierra Vista, and you cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription if you're released. Do you understand? Go ahead.
Real quick, I just want to say I am a year and a half sober today. I'm about to complete successfully probation in 2 months. I was honestly I thought this was all taken care of. I would have thought that my probation officer, she's completely unaware of this too. I understand. Is there any way we can reduce the bond a little bit so I can get to work? I'm working. I'm doing good.
Yeah, so congratulations on your year and a half. I'm glad to hear things have improved for you. Unfortunately, because that warrant was not issued by the Maricopa County Court, I can't change it. And I can't even tell you, so sometimes I can say call the public defender's office, maybe they can work something out, but it's not the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office that will represent you. So I don't know what ability you would have to try to contact maybe the Cochise County Public Defender. I don't even know if that's the agency that the Sierra Vista Justice Court would use. You could always try to reach out to a private lawyer and say, hey, I'm being held on a bond in Maricopa County out of Sierra Vista, and see if you can find a lawyer that will help work between you and the Sierra Vista Court to maybe get that bond reduced or eliminated. I don't know that you'd have much success getting anything done between now and the 22nd, but that's the best I could offer you in terms of getting that reduced.
And a secured means that's not cash, right? Secured is the 10% bondsman, all that?
Secured just means, yeah, you can go through a bonding company. So back in the jail facility, if you didn't see it, there's a list of bonding companies and phone numbers, I think just posted on the wall in different places. If you want to talk to a bonding company, you can give them a call and see if they can help you out.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Ricardo Aguilera, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Alex Johnson, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Ricardo Ramirez Aguilera, 31188.
Thank you very much. You are here on 2 bench warrants. They were both issued when you failed to appear at non-witness violation hearings in 2 different probation cases. You already have a lawyer assigned to you who will continue to represent you. Your next court hearing in both cases will be a new non-witness violation hearing. It will be July 24th at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. On these 2 warrants, you have a total bond of $4,150. It is an all-cash bond. So $4,150 all cash, $4,000 on one of the cases, $150 on the other. If you post that and you are released, in addition to getting yourself to that next court hearing, you are ordered not to possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am. Is there any way you can lower down that?
Hold on, officer. I need to have one of them reprinted. Did you just give him one, or did you give him both? One of them, yeah, one of them I made an edit to. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Is there any way you can lower down my bond?
I cannot know, but your lawyer might have the ability to petition the probation court to change that. So if you know who your lawyer is and you have that contact information, you could try to reach out to your lawyer between now and your next hearing.
I don't.
You could try to call just generally. It looks like you're being represented by the public defender's office. I have your lawyer's name as Eric Wooton, Wootton. So if you don't have his particular information, you could try to call the public defender's office and see if there's anything that could be done between now and the 24th.
Okay.
Okay, any other questions?
No.
Okay, thank you very much. If you'll step back to your left, we'll bring your paperwork out to you here in just 1 second.
Commissioner Marquez, it is a non-witness. I'm just going to upload it for us.
Okay.
You need to make any changes to that one?
You can leave it as is, but I might want to talk to him again. Okay, Marquise Cole, if you would work your way into the courtroom, please. Kevin Harris, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Marquise Jamal Cole, 32497.
Thank you, Mr. Cole. You are here on 3 different matters. All 3 of them are bench warrants that were issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at hearings. 2 of them were sentencing hearings in existing felony drug cases. The 3rd was a probation violation disposition hearing.
All right.
In all 3 of these cases, you already have a lawyer assigned to represent you. That lawyer will continue to defend you.
All right.
Your next court hearing in all 3 matters will be July 23rd. It'll be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On the 2 predisposition cases, it will be a status conference. On the probation case, it will be a new disposition hearing. On each of these 3 warrants, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond. That means your total bond will be $7,500. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription.
All right.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Cole. You can step back. Alex Johnson, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. David Barbary, if you please work your way to the second chair.
Good morning.
Your name and date of birth.
Alex Dean Johnson, March 5th, 1993.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. You are here on a bench warrant issued by the Superior Court when you failed to appear at a comprehensive pretrial conference in an existing case involving felony driving under the influence, felony misconduct involving weapons, and a misdemeanor misconduct involving weapons allegation. You have a lawyer already assigned to you in that case. That lawyer will continue to defend you. Your next court hearing will be a post-warrant status conference. It will be July 28th at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. And on that warrant, you have a $2,500 cash-only bond. If you post that and you are released, you cannot possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am. By any chance, I just got done burying my mother and my brother. That's why I missed that court date. By any chance, do you think because I had to pay for it because I'm last of kin, is there any way that I can get that bond down a little bit so I can pay it? Because that's the only reason why I missed it. I've been to all the other court dates for this case. I only missed that one because that's what happened. You know?
Sure, and let me start by saying I'm sorry for your loss, and I'm sorry that you were kind of left to have to deal with that financially. Because I am not the judge that issued that warrant, I can't modify that bond. So that could be done sometime potentially between now and your next court hearing, but I'm not sure that the timing would allow enough time for it to be modified. So between now and your next court hearing, that will be your release condition, unless and until you can get a hold of your lawyer to try and get your lawyer to petition the judge that issued the warrant to change that.
Okay, so it's $2,500.
It's $2,500 cash.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you can take that never mind.
No, go ahead.
You can take that the forfeit, just the cash, right? The cash, no taxes. Okay.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. Thank you very much. You can step back and get your paperwork. Kevin Harris, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Mr. Marquez, if you're still in here, will you take a seat in the second chair? I want to talk to you again just to make sure. I want to give you information about your hearing.
Marquez.
Marquez, sorry. Thank you. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Kevin Harris, 6778.
Say your date of birth one more time, please.
6778.
Thank you, Mr. Harris. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3 and 5. I have appointed a lawyer to represent you in that probation case. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment July 24th. It'll be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that warrant, you have a $1,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that and you are released, you will be responsible for getting yourself to that next court hearing, and you are ordered not to possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back. Okay, it's probably a different amount too, right? So yeah, I think it's going to change. Okay, David Barbary, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
David Barbary, September 11, 1981.
Thank you, Mr. Barbary. You are here on a probation violation warrant. A petition to revoke your probation alleges that you have violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. I've appointed a lawyer to represent you in the probation proceedings. Your next court hearing will be a revocation arraignment July 24th. It'll be at 8:30 in the probation court downtown. And on that warrant, you have a $750 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you are ordered not to possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Barbary. You can get your paperwork, step back to your left.
All right, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Marquez, if you would please work your way back into the courtroom.
Also, the charge changed.
Okay. Okay, thank you for your patience and for coming back in, Mr. Marquez. It looks like we had the same warrant uploaded in 2 of your cases. So the reality is I'm seeing you on 2 warrants issued by the probation court for failures to appear at non-witness violation hearings, and 1 warrant where the existing case was a current existing predisposition misconduct involving weapons case. So your hearing dates will still all stay the same, so they will all be the July 28th at 8:30, but 2 of them will be probation violation hearings, new probation violation hearings, and then 1 will be a status conference on that existing misconduct involving weapons case. Your bond amount is also going to change. So on your probation cases, there's one of them is a $1,000 bond, the other is a $100 bond. So $1,100 on the 2 probation cases. It's still $10,000 on the predisposition case, but instead of $20,100, it is $11,100 now. So $11,100 all secured appearance, court dates, all still the 28th. Okay, I'm sorry about that confusion, but I'm glad we got it right for you. Your paperwork should all be right if you want to keep that with you. Okay, Samuel Hinton, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Callie Rivera, if you would please work your way to the first chair inside the door. Jason Coker, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth?
Samuel Hinton, 7/24/89.
Thank you, Mr. Hinton. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support the paraphernalia possession allegation, but I did not find probable cause to support the narcotic drug allegation. My finding of no probable cause doesn't mean it's legally dismissed. It is possible the county attorney's office will file charges on that narcotic drug allegation, but I am only considering and imposing release conditions on the paraphernalia allegation. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 31st and then a preliminary hearing August 4th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you to the supervision of pretrial services. That means you would be released from custody without having to post a bond. You would then be required to get yourself to both of your next court hearings. You would be required to contact pretrial services. Their contact information will be with your release paperwork upon release. And then upon release, you would also be ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions, Mr. Hinton, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're released?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back. Callie Rivera, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Artis Maroney, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Callie Rivera, January 22nd, 2007.
Thank you, Ms. Rivera. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony, and 1 count of criminal trespassing, a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 31st and then a preliminary hearing August 4th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, which means you would get out of custody without having to post a bond. You would be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. You would be ordered not to return to the scene where the alleged trespassing offense took place, and you could not possess any drugs without a valid prescription upon release. Do you understand those conditions and agree that you'll abide by them if released?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back to your, if you want to grab your paperwork first. Jason Coker, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Corey Aronson, if you'd please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Jason Daniel Coker, 122603.
Thank you, Mr. Coker. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I appointed a lawyer to defend you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 31st, and then a preliminary hearing August 4th. They'll both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, meaning you would get out of custody conditioned upon your promise to voluntarily attend your next 2 court hearings on your own. You would also be ordered not to return to the scene where you were arrested and not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions and agree that you'll abide by them if released?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much. You can step back and get you already got your paperwork. Artist Maroney, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Marcy Christensen, if you would please work your way to the second chair.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Artist Maroney, good afternoon, March 8th, 1998.
Thank you very much. It's still morning, so good morning. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of narcotic drug possession, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, and 1 count of a prescription drug violation. The prescription drug allegation is a misdemeanor offense. The other 3 are all felony allegations. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 31st and then a preliminary hearing August 4th. They will both take place at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance, meaning you would be released from custody conditioned upon your promise to voluntarily attend your next court hearings. Upon release, you would also be ordered not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand those conditions and agree that you'll abide by them if released?
I do.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Maroney. You can grab your paperwork, head back to your left.
I'm good, Your Honor.
Corey Aronson, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Raul Perez, if you would please work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Corey Anderson, 62686.
86 or 96?
86.
It's 86?
Yeah.
Okay. Katrina, will you fix that? It's right on the warrant. Okay. You're here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the Peoria Municipal Court. The underlying allegation in that case appears to be a transit prohibited conduct allegation, so maybe a bus or light rail violation. Because it's a misdemeanor allegation, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. That means if you don't already have a lawyer working with you on the Peoria misdemeanor case, but you want one, you'll have to hire a lawyer to represent you. Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 5th. It will be at 9 o'clock in the morning in the Peoria Municipal Court. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance on this warrant. That would mean that as far as this warrant goes, you would be responsible for getting yourself to that court hearing August 5th at 9 o'clock. My records indicate that you were given notice of this warrant while you were in custody on something else. Do you think that by August 5th you'll be out of custody on the other thing you're in custody on?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will leave this. You'll have to get yourself to that hearing on August 5th. Once you get out of custody, you can't possess any drugs without a valid prescription. Do you understand that information?
Understood.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Aronson. You can head back to your left.
Mr. Reed, talking about the ARS one? How did it change?
No, his date of birth.
Oh.
It says 96 and it's supposed to be 86. Okay, Marcy Christensen, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Adam Wright, if you would please work your way to the second chair.
Hello, ma'am. Good morning.
Hi, can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Marcy Christensen, 8982.
Thank you, Ms. Christensen. You are here on a failure to appear warrant issued by the West Mesa Justice Court. The underlying allegations in that case are 3 misdemeanor driving under the influence allegations. I am not making any orders regarding your entitlement to counsel in this case. That really just means I'm not saying you are or are not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. If you already have a court-appointed lawyer given to you by the West Mesa Justice Court, that lawyer will continue to work with you. If you don't have a court-appointed lawyer in this case, but you think you're entitled to one, you'll want to bring that up with the West Mesa judge at your next court hearing.
Okay.
That hearing is going to be an arraignment hearing August 5th. It will be at 8:30 in the West Mesa Justice Court. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance. That means you would get out of custody and you would be responsible for getting yourself to that hearing August 5th.
Yes, ma'am.
Upon release, you would also be ordered not to possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription, and not to operate a motor vehicle if you don't have a valid driver's license.
Of course not. I will not.
Okay, so do you understand all those conditions, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you're going to get released?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
Okay. All right, thank you very much. Then you can step back to your left.
Do you mind if I ask you, just to confirm on that court date, you said August 5th, and that will be in Mesa, right?
It will be.
Mesa?
On the top of that paperwork, you'll have your court date, time, the address, and then the phone number is a little bit further down on the page.
Okay, wonderful.
Okay,
Thank you.
Ms.
Enjoy
Christensen.
your summer. Happy summer.
Raul Perez, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Joel Rossetti, if you would work your way to the second chair. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Yes, it's Raul Perez, 8275.
Thank you, Mr.
You're
Perez.
welcome.
You are here on a failure to comply with court terms warrant issued by the White Tank Justice Court. The underlying allegation in that matter is a misdemeanor extreme driving under the influence allegation. Because it is a post-adjudication misdemeanor matter, you're not entitled to a court-appointed lawyer. That means if you don't already have a lawyer but you want one, you'll have to hire one to represent you.
Okay.
Your next court hearing will be an arraignment hearing August 5th. It will be at 9:30 in the White Tank Justice Court. I am intending to release you on your own recognizance, so you would get out of custody. You would then be responsible for getting yourself to that court hearing, and upon release, you would be ordered not to possess or consume any alcohol or drugs without a valid prescription.
No problem.
Do you understand those conditions and agree that you'll abide by them if released?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Perez. You can step back to your left.
Thank you so much.
Adam Wright, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Did you guys give Rossetti the FOJ card? Outstanding. Thank you. Can I have your name and date of birth, please, sir?
Adam Wright, 4/20/1990.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You are here on an arrest warrant that was issued after a direct complaint was filed. A direct complaint is a written document that alleges a new allegation against you. In this case, that allegation is one count of aggravated driving under the influence, a Class 4 felony alleged to have been committed September 28th of 2023. I did appoint a lawyer to represent you against that allegation. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 31st and then a preliminary hearing August 4th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you on your own recognizance on that warrant. That means you would be released from custody. You would then be responsible for getting yourself to both of those court hearings. Upon release, you would be ordered not to possess any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription or any alcohol. Do you understand those conditions and agree that you'll abide by them if released?
Were the charges from Gilbert or like?
I don't know if I'll know.
I've never
Let
had
me see. I don't know the location. So all the warrant gives me is the charge and the alleged offense date. So I just know that the alleged conduct took place September 28th of 2023. I don't know where. Your lawyer could tell you at your next hearing now.
Thank you. So I will be released?
Yes.
Today? All right.
Unless MCSO has holds on you that I don't know about, you are going to be released on this warrant.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Joel Rossetti, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. You can set it on a table, keep it at the podium, wherever you want to put it. Yep, that's good. Okay, can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Joe Rossetti, 08/1991.
What day?
No, August 24th. I apologize.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, did you pronounce your last name Rosette?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Rosette. You are here on an out-of-state warrant. It looks like it's a probation violation warrant issued by the state of California. Because you're here on an out-of-state warrant, your hearing's going to look a little bit different than everybody else's. So I will tell you that before you were put on a court calendar here in Arizona, Arizona confirmed with California that is a valid warrant. California has indicated they are willing to extradite you. What that means is California wants to come here and take you back to California. Before you came into court, I know the answer is yes, well, I think the answer is yes because I saw it in your hand, but did you get that big laminated card?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you read through that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Here's what's going to happen. I am going to offer you two different choices. So I will explain to you what your two different options are for this California warrant. After that, I'll give you an opportunity to ask any questions you have about either or both option. And then at the end of your hearing, I'll ask you which option you would like to pick. Okay, so you have two choices. The first choice you can make is to waive your right to an extradition hearing here in Arizona and agree that California can take you back. If you pick the first option, you waive your right to an extradition hearing, you would stay in custody here in Maricopa County for up to 30 days without bond to give California an opportunity to come get you. That 30-day time period would start ticking tomorrow unless you have unresolved criminal charges in Arizona. If you do, that 30-day time period will not, day one would be the day after any local charges reach disposition. So option one, waive your right to an extradition hearing here, agree California can come get you, no bond in Maricopa County for up to 30 days. The second option is you can demand to have an extradition hearing held here in Arizona. So in essence, you're not waiving your right to an extradition hearing. If you pick that second option, I will set your hearing for July 28th. It'll be at 1:30 in the afternoon in the Superior Court downtown. Extradition proceedings in Arizona are civil proceedings, not criminal proceedings. So what that means is I could not appoint a court-appointed lawyer to represent you if you picked option two and I set that hearing. But if you pick option two and you go to an extradition hearing, you do have the right to hire a lawyer to represent you if you want to be represented in the extradition proceedings. Because your California warrant is a probation violation warrant, you're not eligible for release on bond regardless of which option you pick. So even in option two, you would stay in custody without bond, but in option two, the potential time period you're in custody is a little bit longer. So in option two, if you don't waive your right to an extradition hearing and you demand to have a hearing, California cannot come get you unless and until Arizona and California's governors sign extradition warrants. The process of getting governors to sign warrants in both states could take up to 90 days. So if you pick option two, you will potentially stay in custody without bond for up to 90 days to allow time for both governors to consider and potentially sign extradition warrants. Do you understand the two different options?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have questions about either option?
No, ma'am.
Do you know which one you'd like to pick?
The first one.
You'd like to waive your right to extradition?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because you are waiving a right that you are legally entitled to, I need to ask you a couple of questions. All I ask is that you answer them out loud as opposed to shaking or nodding your head. Okay, first question, I know you already answered it, but I'm going to ask it again. Please bear with me. Did you read the information on the laminated card?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand you do not have to sign the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to demand an extradition hearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that if you had an extradition hearing, you would have the right to hire a lawyer to represent you?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to demand that warrants are signed by the governors of Arizona and California before you could be involuntarily extradited?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you wish to give up those rights and sign the waiver of extradition paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anybody threatened you or promised you anything in exchange for your signature on the waiver?
No, ma'am.
Have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours that might affect your ability to waive a legal right?
No, ma'am.
All right, then I will find that you are knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily signing the waiver of extradition paperwork. Once you sign, I will also sign. Once we both sign, I will notify MCSO to reach out to California, let them know you're ready to return. They will have 30 days starting tomorrow to come get you, unless you have unresolved criminal charges in Arizona. If you do, they'll have 30 days after those charges are resolved. Any final questions before I ask you to come sign?
No, ma'am.
Okay, then unlike everybody else, if you please step to your right, I do need you to sign that waiver. Oh, shoot. Okay, number 1 on the calendar, Samuel Purchase, date of birth 3/12/92, is not in the courtroom because he poses an escape risk. He is here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against him are 1 count of escape, a Class 5 felony, 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 5 felony, 2 counts of aggravated assault, Class 6 felonies. I found probable cause to support those allegations and appointed a lawyer to represent him. His next court hearings will be a status conference July 23rd and a preliminary hearing the 25th. Those will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. Because these are felony allegations alleged to have been committed while he was on pretrial release, he is not eligible for release on bond. At least until an evidentiary hearing is held, he will remain in custody without bond at least until July 24th at 1:30. Number 15 on the calendar, Angel Ruelas, date of birth 9/28/88, is not in the courtroom because he is being held in close custody for the protection of himself or others. He is here on an arrest warrant issued after a direct complaint was filed. The direct complaint alleges 1 count of arson, a Class 2 felony, 1 count of possession of a prohibited weapon, a Class 4 felony. I did appoint a lawyer to represent him. His next court hearings will be a status conference July 23rd and a preliminary hearing July 25th, both at 8:30 downtown. On that warrant, he has a $30,000 secured appearance bond. Number 3 on the calendar, Oscar Young, date of birth 10/9/93, is not in the courtroom because he was unable to function in general population due to bizarre behavior. He is here on an allegation of a new charge. That allegation is 1 count of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I appointed a lawyer to represent him. His next court hearings will be a status conference July 23rd and then a preliminary hearing the 25th, both at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that allegation, he has a $2,500 secured appearance bond. Number 9 on the calendar, Janorian McCarthy, date of birth 4/18/2007, is not in the courtroom because he is being held in closed custody for the protection of himself or others. He is here on a warrant issued by the Superior Court when he failed to appear at an arraignment hearing in an existing aggravated assault felony case. He has a lawyer assigned to him in that case. Well, actually, I don't think he did have a lawyer, so I appointed a lawyer to defend him. Whether he had one or not, he's entitled to one. One will be present to represent him at his next hearing. That hearing will be a new arraignment hearing July 23rd at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. He has a $1,000 secured appearance bond on that warrant.
Commissioner, do you want to see the last week together or one at a time?
Do you need me to clear?
So they can all stay, and then in the order I call them, could you just take them out after I do each one? Okay. Let me see which one I want first.
I need somebody to come get.
Sure. You tell me when you're ready.
I need somebody to come get respect.
Okay, no problem. You just let me know when you're ready.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Okay. Can I please have Cecilia Garcia into the courtroom behind the podium? Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Cecilia Marie Garcia, 11/09/1966.
Thank you, Ms. Garcia. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of burglary, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of indecent exposure, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 23rd and then a preliminary hearing July 25th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On those allegations, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond and you are released from custody, you cannot go back to the scene where these alleged events took place. You cannot have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses, and you are prohibited from possessing any drugs without a valid prescription if you are released. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Garcia. If you'll step back to your left, you can follow that officer right there. Virginia Lerma, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Can I have your name and date of birth, please?
Virginia Lerma, 12/28/94.
Thank you, Ms. Lerma. You are here on allegations of new charges. The allegations against you are 1 count of unlawfully distributing images depicting nudity, that is a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of using an electronic communication device for the purpose of threatening or intimidating, that is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause to support those allegations, and I've appointed the Public Defender's Office to represent you. Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 31st and then a preliminary hearing August 4th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. I am inclined to release you to the supervision of pretrial services, which means you'd be released from custody without having to post a bond. Under Arizona law, these offenses do require that if you are released, you be affixed with an ankle monitor for electronic monitoring. So the intent would be to release you from custody on an ankle monitor. You would then be responsible for getting yourself to both of your next court hearings. Upon release, you would be ordered not to have contact with any alleged victims or witnesses of these offenses. You could not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, and you would be ordered to strictly comply with the terms of any orders of protection or orders against harassment, if any have been or are later served upon you. Ms. Lerma, do you understand all of those conditions, and do you agree that you'll abide by them if you are released on that ankle monitor?
Yes, for that, how would I work it out? Because I'm in the process of, I have interviews set up and stuff, so, I have to go in person, so.
So the ankle monitor will be affixed. It's not going to necessarily restrict your movement, so it's not house arrest. I'm not ordering you to stay home.
Okay.
So before you're released from custody, you will meet with a pretrial officer. They will put that ankle monitor on you, and they will give you specific instructions on if there are places you cannot go, if there are times you cannot be in certain places. So if you have questions about what movements are authorized once you're out of custody, make sure that you talk to the person that's putting that ankle monitor on when they're putting it on you.
All right.
Okay, anything else?
No.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Lerma. You can head back to your left. George Ritchie, if you would please work your way into the courtroom. Right here behind this podium, if you would, please. Can I have your name and date of birth?
George Ritchie. George Ritchie.
And what's your date of birth?
Oh, I'm sorry, 7/28/55.
Thank you, Mr. Ritchie. You are here on an allegation of a new charge. The allegation is 1 count of sexual abuse. It is a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause to support that allegation, and I've appointed a lawyer to defend you.
Thank you.
Your next court hearings will be a status conference July 23rd and then a preliminary hearing July 25th. They will both be at 8:30 in the Superior Court downtown. On that allegation, you have a $5,000 secured appearance bond. If you post that bond, Arizona law requires that you be affixed with an ankle monitor prior to release. If you post that bond and you're released on that ankle monitor, you cannot have contact with the alleged victim of the underlying offense. You also cannot possess any weapons or drugs without a valid prescription if you are released. And whether or not you're released from custody, you are ordered to comply with any orders of protection or orders against harassment, if any have been or are later served upon you.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Ritchie. There's your paperwork. You could head back to your left.
Oh.
The envelope, got the envelope.
Oh.
You're done. There you go. Head out this way. Head out there.
Okay, that concludes the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar. This court will stand in recess until 2 p.m.
All right.
You know what, I think we're gonna dance, actually.
Thank you, please be seated. Yes, ma'am. Oh, thank you. You have a plaque. Okay, just give me 1 second. And we don't have any interpreter matters, do we? Okay. All right, which side do you want to stand on? Because we can move to... Sure, you can stay right here, literally. Okay. All right. I'd like to do that one. Okay, it's going to take a second to log in. Hi, council.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
I have just one to do, and then I'll do your matter if you're ready.
That's fine, whatever's convenient.
And I do not believe we have a county attorney appearing in your case. We haven't heard that we have. No, okay. Sorry, I just decided to be very slow. And I'll have to be sure that you log me out of ISIS and log me in ISIS. That way when you have Okay. And so we're gonna... All right, it's going to be just 1 second. I just want to start. Yeah, I was walking in here, then my thought was, there's some vascular or something. I was not paying so, like, on balance, everything. Well, age, my bills are coming due. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, great. All right, this is the 2 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 17th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of the month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. We're going to start with Mr. Castro, James Castro. If you could come all the way to the podium. Good afternoon, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
James Castro, 05-2892.
All right, thank you. Mr. Castro, you're here on a new case. You have been arrested on allegations of theft of a means of transportation. It's a Class 3 felony. Theft by control of stolen property, that's a Class 3 felony. And unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, that's a Class 5 felony. The court does find probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you today. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. It'll be a status conference, July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30 in the morning. Your bond in this case is $7,500. It is secured with written release conditions. Those do include not going to the scene of any of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victim, witness, or arresting officer in the case, nor any co-defendant if you have one. You're also here on a probation matter. There was already a probation warrant out for your arrest. And that is because a petition to revoke your probation was filed. 1 second, and it alleges, I want to get the terms here. that you violated terms 6, 7, 15, and 22 of your felony probation. You'll get a copy of that petition from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown Superior Court. That address is on your paperwork. It's a probation, revocation, arraignment hearing, and possible disposition hearing. That will be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. In the probation case, the court does find that you will, in all reasonable probability, receive a sentence of imprisonment. That means be revoked to prison in the probation case, so you are ordered held without bond in the probation case. So even though you do have a bond in the other case, you should not post that bond if you still are being held without bond in your probation case. Talk to your lawyer about all of those things. If you will step to your left, the officer will hand you your paperwork. Do you guys have it ready, or should I have you sit down?
Commissioner, I'm sorry, none of them are signed.
Oh, we knew that. Apologies, yeah. It's going to be a second. Go ahead and have a seat. Yep. Oops, forgot that. Okay, so let me sign it. We'll get it printed and sent out to you. Okay, all right. Now let's do Mr. Cordova's case. After that, Martel Cole, will you go to the chair? Mr. Cordova?
Oh.
All right. Good afternoon. No, it's okay. Yeah, right there at
You're
the
good.
podium. All right. Mr. Cordova, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Miguel Angel Cordova, April 27th, 92.
Okay, and the appearance of counsel, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honors. Omer Gurian on behalf of Mr. Cordova.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Cordova, as I'm sure you're aware, you are here on a grand jury warrant because you've been indicted on one count of murder in the second degree. That is a Class 1 felony. The alleged offense date is June 18th of 2023. And I'm going to note that you do not need counsel appointed because you've hired Mr. Gurian. Your arraignment hearing is scheduled for July 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, and that will be on your paperwork. Before the court sets conditions of bail or release, what did you want to recommend, counsel?
Your Honor, this is an unusual case in that this is the second time around for Mr. Cordova and I both to be here. Previously, Mr. Cordova self-surrendered, and I know that because I personally self-surrendered him to the Gilbert Police Department. He was brought here. At the time, the recommendation for bond and what was set was $500,000. I would also note that it indicates a co-defendant. It's a different cause number, which I do have available for the court. It's 2023-127, 264. I couldn't read my handwriting there.
127264?
Yes, it might be a 764, so I apologize.
Okay.
And that is Dennis Pacheco, who is the alleged co-defendant. The bond in that case is $500,000, which tracks given that they were initially arrested at the inception of this investigation. I would note that Mr. Cordova is not a flight risk. In fact, during this time, I've provided my contact information to the Gilbert Police Department. I'm a little surprised that they didn't reach out to arrange a self-surrender in this particular case. I think it would have certainly been safer for everyone. Obviously, Mr. Cordova is not intending to hurt anyone, but can certainly scare people when all of a sudden you're surrounded by police. That said, Your Honor, he is not a flight risk. He lives here locally. I know that there's a mention of his prior address in Chicago. He lives here. He lives in Santan Valley. He owns a house in Santan Valley. He resides there with his daughter and his wife. He has a grown son who just graduated from high school, so no longer residing with you, correct?
No.
No longer residing with him. But he has significant ties to Arizona. He was employed at least up to the time of arrest. I'm not sure if that is still going to be the case, but I suspect that he will remain employed going forward. And so while looking at the recommendation, there's nothing I can say about the nature of the charges. They are serious charges. That's true. However, I think that the presence of an accomplice indicates that we should have a lower than the $1 million that's suggested, especially given the lower amount set in the co-defense case. And candidly, Mr. Cordova's behavior over the last 2 years shows that he's not a risk to the community, that he's not a flight risk. And so we are recommending a $250,000 secure appearance bond.
All right, thank you. Now, counsel, I've pulled up, I have a link to your client's initial booking in PF, which is pre-filed, 2023-127640. That's what that case number is. It's 2023-127640, isn't it?
Judge, if you give me just 1 second, I'll confirm the court date for Mr. Pacheco.
Yeah, it was June 23rd of 2023.
That's correct.
Commissioner Walton, do you have any objection to me pulling up that and having a look?
No, go ahead, please.
Okay, let me just look at this. So this was looks like, so, all right, so he had a co-defendant that they filed on. I'm just trying to figure, it looks like they didn't file on your client.
Correct.
All right, and this does have a description of offense conduct, which I don't know what was presented to the grand jury. So, one second. All right, and so in this case, it ended up, charges not filed. But you're saying they did file on Dennis Pacheco.
Correct.
And let me see if...
And I have that case number if that helps.
It should be the same one. It's going to be a CR. It'll be the same one that's a CR. See if I get an updated criminal history on this one too. Sorry, our computer system is a little bit clunky.
There's no accounting for technology. $2023-127640 does not exist. Not. Thank you. 127264. Wow, what are the odds that it gets that similar? It is 264. Thank you. Okay. Looks like, okay. I'm just looking at the co-defendant's case, trying to find the last release order. All right, I see the co-defendant's bail in the amount of $500,000 secured with electronic monitoring. And so, and you know, counsel, that this court is loath to second-guess grand jury presentations. But in this case, what the court is going to do, and this is as far as the court will go, is I'm going to set bail on the same amount as the co-defendant, which is $500,000 secured with ankle monitoring.
Anything else you're gonna have to raise with the trial court.
Very well.
Mr. Cordova, if you post a bail, you go on the electronic ankle monitor, and that'll be explained to you at the time. It is secured. You can use a bail bondsman. You have orders not to go to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, or what I mean is next of kin. And in your order, I have put in the definition of people entitled to victims' rights. It's rather broad, so consult with your lawyer about who may or may not count as a next of kin under these circumstances. No contact with your co-defendant. To the extent that you have had contact with Dennis Pacheco up till now, it stops as of today. You're under the order. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Everything else is going to be on your paperwork. Counsel, anything further today?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, thanks. There's your copies. If you want to keep using that room, you're welcome to. We have a long calendar to go, as long as that's okay with the sheriff.
I think we're all set, Judge, but thank you very much. I appreciate your
And Mr. Cordova, you can step out too. Yes, sir. Thank you. You've been very patient with us today. All right, Mr. Cole? And then David Sorensen, we go to the chair. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Martel Cole 021395.
All right, thank you. Sir, you're here on a case in which you've been charged with aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, and criminal damage as a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those allegations, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be a status conference July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court with a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30. That will all be on your paperwork. Bond is set in your case in the amount of $25,000 secured. If you post it, you'll be on an electronic ankle monitor under the supervision of pretrial services. You have many orders that you must comply with. Those include: do not go to the scene of the alleged crime. No contact with any alleged victim, witness, or arresting officer. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. If you get served with an order of protection, you have to comply with that as well. Finally, you must find an alternative residence. You must stay somewhere else while the case is pending. You can do a civil standby with police one time to collect belongings, but you'll have to let your surveillance officers know, because you'll be on the ankle monitor. Let them know when you're doing that so it doesn't cause an alarm. And you have to keep that address updated with pretrial services and the court. All right, everything's going to be on your paperwork. We're just going to get that printed up for you if you'll step out to your left. Thank you. All right, Mr. Sorensen, David Sorensen. After that, Priscilla Gloria. Will you please go to the chair? Right here, sir. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
My name is David Sorensen. My birthday is 5/9/91.
Okay, thanks. Sir, you're here on two matters. The first is a new case, and in this case, you have been arrested for aggravated assault as a Class 4 felony, resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and criminal trespassing as a Class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court, and that address is on your paperwork. It's a status conference, July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. I'm also setting a preliminary hearing July 25th at 8:30. All of that will be on your paperwork. In this case, you have a $2,500 secured appearance bond and written release conditions. Those do include no going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victim, witness, or arresting officer, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, and you are on probation. So you're also here on a probation violation hold. In your case, the probation department is going to file a petition to revoke your probation based on this new arrest. So you'll get that petition from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. It is a probation revocation arraignment hearing and possible disposition hearing, July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. That'll also be on your paperwork. In this probation case, you have a $250 secured appearance bond. So I believe that is $2,750 total. That is secured. If you do bond out, be sure to comply with all of your written conditions in both cases and call your PO within 72 hours of hitting the street. He's going to get you your paperwork right after we get it printed up. So if you step out to your left, we will print that and send it out to you. Thank you very much.
I need to put $2,750 on my.
You can either post it directly, or you can go through a bail bondsman. If you want to call bail bondsman from jail, they do collect calls, and the officers have lists of bail bond companies. They typically want a fee and collateral. The fee is often 10%, but it's up to them. You can call more than one bail bondsman if you want to find out who will give you the best deal. So the case information is on your paperwork. If you step out to your left, we're going to send that out to you. Thank you. All right, Ms. Priscilla Gloria. So I'm going to pick the PF. And this moves. You can like that, and then you're looking this way. Sorry, ma'am. Hold on. I'm messing with this computer. Okay, ma'am. Give me your full name and date of birth.
Priscilla Marie Gloria, 6/14/79.
Okay, thank you. And then Sean Mankins, will you go to the chair, Mr. Mankins? All right, Ms. Gloria, you're here on 3 things. I'm going to start with your new felony arrest, which is number 4 on the calendar. It's a new case. You were accused of dangerous drug possession, class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, class 6 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you, and I did find probable cause for those. Your status conference will be July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. That's in the downtown Superior Court. Address on your paperwork. Your preliminary hearing, July 25 at 8:30, same court. And in this case, I'm setting what's called a placeholder bond. It's $50 secured. It's because you are going to get bond in your other cases as well. A placeholder means you get credit for time in custody in this case, but that we otherwise would have released you if you didn't also have a probation case. So you can talk to your lawyer about how that works, but it's a $50 placeholder bond. You have written release conditions in this case that I will let you read for yourself. You're also here on a probation warrant, which is number 5 on the calendar. In this case, there was a petition to revoke your probation filed, and it alleges you violated terms 6, 11, and 12. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm setting a court date for you in the downtown probation court of July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. That's a probation revocation arraignment hearing and possible disposition hearing. All right, bond in your probation case is set at $750 secured with the same written release conditions that I will let you read for yourself. Finally, you're here on a warrant from the Kyrene Justice Court. And this is a post-conviction warrant in a case in which you've been convicted of driving on a suspended license and leaving the scene of an accident. Those are both misdemeanors. Your arraignment hearing is going to be July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. That is this Tuesday in the Kyrene Justice Court. And you have just a placeholder bond in this case as well. It's $50 secured. So your total bond for the 3 cases is $850 secured. And in the Kyrene Justice Court case, I did appoint a lawyer for you just in case you can't post the bond. The lawyer will represent you on the bond question only, but you've already been convicted in that misdemeanor case, so the lawyer's not going to represent you otherwise in that case. So everything I just told you is going to be on your paperwork. I'm going to get it signed up, and we will print your copy and send it out to you if you step out.
So the total would be $850 to be released?
$850, correct. Okay. Or if you step out to your left, we'll send out your paperwork. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. Menkins? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Sean Mankins, 8/27/2005.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Mankins, you're before the court in 4 cases. I'm going to start with your new arrest, and that is on allegations of dangerous and narcotic drug possession. Those are both class 4 felonies. Drug paraphernalia possession, that's a class 6 felony, and shoplifting, a class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. Your status conference, July 23rd, 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing, July 25th at 8:30. That will all be on your paperwork. And in this case, you're going to have a placeholder bond. It's $50 secured. It makes you eligible for credit for time in custody because the court is going to set bond in your probation cases. So you do need some bond on the books for this case so that you're eligible for credit for time in custody. You have written release conditions in this case that I'll let you read for yourself, but they do include not going back to that store, no contact with any of the victims or witnesses, basically the employees there. Okay. In each of your probation cases, The probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on your new arrest. So you'll get a copy of that from your lawyer. I'm appointing a lawyer for you in all 3 cases. Your next court date for all 3 cases will be in the downtown probation court. The address is on your paperwork. It's called a probation revocation arraignment hearing and a possible disposition hearing. That's going to be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. And each of these 3 cases, your bond is $250 secured. So that's $750 in the probation cases, $50 in the new case for $800 total. It is secured. If you bond out, be sure to comply with all your written conditions, and that includes calling your PO within 72 hours of release. The number is going to be on your paperwork. If you'll step out to your left, we'll get that printed and sent out to you. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to take just a short break, and we're going to trade places and then continue on. Okay, let me go right here. Yeah, let me just put that right there. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? No, sorry, I did it wrong. My bad. I forgot. Okay, here's what you should come right back up. I gotta log out of this. I gotta log out of the app. Now. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you gotta put it in quick in the book.
Oh, yeah. I did the same thing, yeah. I'll figure it out.
And this table will raise our arms again higher. I did Mankins, it's just printing, so it's right there.
Okay, may I have Conrad Lona approach the podium, and Timothy Armstrong, if I could have you come up to the chair next to the door, please.
Am I on bench here?
Click that, yep, and then go to release it, and then it'll stay on that tab from now on. Yeah.
Okay.
Good job.
Okay.
Mr. Lona, can I have you give me your full name and date of birth, please?
Conrad Jesse Lona, January 15th, 1973.
Thank you very much. You are here as you've been arrested on one count, just one, of possession of narcotic drugs for sale. That is a Class 2 felony. The court did find probable cause for this offense. I did appoint you an attorney. Your next hearing is a status conference on July 23rd, 2025. That's at 8:30 in the morning, and a preliminary hearing on July 25th, 2 days later, also at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond in the amount of $15,000. That's secured appearance. There are certain release conditions that apply to you. I'm going to read just some of them, and that is to not possess any weapons, not possess any drugs without a valid prescription, not consume any alcohol, and not to drive a motor vehicle without a driver's license. You will be getting a copy of those release conditions here in a second, and thank you very much. If you could step to your left, please.
So you can pre-sign it, like as you call them up. No, you didn't. Now, if you come to Armstrong, you could sign it right now, and she'll print it, and then you only have to sign it. I should.
Okay. Timothy Armstrong, thank you for coming up, sir. Ivan Jaramillo is next. If I could have you take the chair, please. Mr. Armstrong, can I have you state your full name and your date of birth, please?
Timothy Joe Armstrong, 22865.
Thank you very much. You are here, you've been charged with two offenses. Aggravated assault on a first responder, that's a Class 5 felony, and driving on a suspended license, that's a Class 1 misdemeanor. The court did find probable cause as to both charges. I have appointed you an attorney. Your next court date is a status conference, July 23rd at 8:30 a.m., and that'll be followed by a preliminary hearing on July 25th, that's just 2 days later, also at 8:30 in the morning, and that is going to be in the downtown Superior Court. Your bond is currently set at $15,000 secured appearance, and that's secured appearance. There are also a slew of release conditions. I'm just going to go over a few of them with you. You are not to return to the scene of the crime. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victims, including any complainant or other witnesses, and you are not to have any contact with the arresting officers. The rest of your terms of release will also be included in your paperwork, which you'll be receiving shortly.
Does that mean I'm being released today or no?
It is, no, that means you have a secured appearance bond. Some folks use a bond company to do that. Bond company information is, ask one of the DOs about it. It's also located at the jail. You can also have some bond companies also take collect calls if you wish to reach out to any of them. Thank you very much. Ivan Jeremio, and I'm sorry if I pronounced or mispronounced your name. If you could give me your full name and date of birth, please.
Ivan Jaramillo, January 7th, 1999. You pronounced it right.
Thank you very much. You are here, as you've been charged with several counts. The first is taking contraband into a correctional facility. That's a Class 2 felony. There are two different counts of narcotic drugs. That is, both of which are Class 4 felonies, and one count of drug paraphernalia, and that is a Class. Yeah. It is currently alleged as a Class 1 misdemeanor. The court has found probable cause as to all counts. I have appointed you an attorney. Your next court date is a status conference in the downtown Superior Court. That's going to be on July 23rd, 2025. That's 8:30 a.m. You're also going to get a copy of that as part of your release conditions. That'll be followed 2 days later by a preliminary hearing on 7/25/2025, again in the downtown Superior Court. That's also at 8:30 a.m. Currently, you have a secured appearance bond of $2,000. That's $2,000 secured appearance bond. And your release conditions, additional release conditions will also be handed to you here in a moment.
He's got probation too.
Oh.
He's on 3 probation.
Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you, Judge. You are also here on a few other matters as well. So those were the new counts. I'm going to go over some of the probation matters with you. Your first probation matter is a
Where's the term? It's a Class 4 felony, but it's a term 1 hold to do not term.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so the first probation matter, it is a probation violation for your Class 4 felony. There is a Term 1 allegation against you. That is going to be filed separately or in addition, and you will be given a copy of that as, if you haven't already, you will be given a copy of that. You should be given it by the next court date, which is on this matter, July 24th. 2025, and that's at 8:30 in the morning. That'll be a probation revocation and arraignment hearing and a possible disposition hearing as well. Your current bond on that matter is $1,000 in that secured appearance as well.
Shepherd?
Here.
Shepherd?
Let's go to number 42. Okay. Let me sign. Yes. Okay. Did I sign number 20?
No.
The other probation matter is number 42 on the calendar. That is a probation violation matter as a Class 6 felony. You are entitled to an attorney on that, and I haven't appointed an attorney for you. There is a probation revocation matter, probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing scheduled on July 24th, 2025, and that's at 8:30 in the morning. That's also a Term 1 violation, so you'll be getting additional information on that. The bond amount on that is $1,000 secured appearance. Okay, and your last matter is also a probation violation matter. It's a Class 6 felony. You are entitled to an attorney on that as well. I have appointed an attorney for you. Your next date is a probation revocation arraignment hearing. That's on July 24th, 2025 at 8:30. It's also a possible disposition hearing as well. The bond amount is another $1,000 on that as well, and that is secure appearance. Again, this also has certain other release conditions added. You'll be getting those in writing here in a moment. Okay, and I think that concludes our matter. Thank you. Step to your left, please. Thank you. Next up is Kristen Shepard. If I could have Devon Sanchez come up to the chair, please. Good afternoon, Ms. Shepard. Can I get you to tell me your full name and date of birth, please?
Kristen Nicole Shepard, 9981.
Thank you, Ms. Shepard. Ms. Shepard, you are here on three different charges. The first is possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second is unlawful means of transportation, a Class 5 felony. And the third is possession of drug paraphernalia. That's a Class 6 felony. The court has found probable cause as to all three counts. I have appointed an attorney for you on your behalf. Your next court hearing is a status conference. That's on July 23rd. 2025 at 8:30 a.m., and then that'll be followed by a witness hearing, and that'll be July 25th, 2 days later, at 8:30 a.m. as well. In your matter, I have placed a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,000. Again, that is secured appearance.
What does that mean?
That means you would have to post a bond of some sort to get it. There are bonding companies or bonding agencies in the back.
Okay.
And if you
I've been to court on this matter, and I do have a point. I don't know how to say it.
I'm sorry. So let me finish wrapping up,
Okay.
and then answering the first question, and I'll let you address the court on the other. So there are bond companies that will collect calls. So please ask one of the DOs to direct you as to that information as well. Did you want to add anything else?
I just had a question.
Go ahead.
Oh, I do already have a appointed attorney on this, but it was here that it's Allison something.
Yeah.
You should end up with the same lawyer if they're available.
So I'll still have the same lawyer? Okay. And so I have to come up with $1,000 to get out of jail?
No. I mean, you can come up with $1,000 in full, or you can go through a bonding company.
Okay.
And usually what that means, and again, it's not exact for every bonding company, but usually what that means is they'll want at least 10% down. They'll also want they may also have additional requirements, but The names and telephone numbers of those bonding companies you can get through one of the DOs or is available in the back
Okay,
of the facility there.
okay.
Okay, thank you. And I'm sorry I misspoke. You do have this other attorney appointed.
Okay.
Thank you. Devon Sanchez is next. After that is Selena Martinez. If I can have you come up to the chair. Good afternoon, Ms. Sanchez. Could I have you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Devni Ann Sanchez, 9/12/95.
Ms. Sanchez, thank you very much. You are here on a probation violation matter. It is a Class 6 felony. I am appointing an attorney to represent you in this matter. Your next court date is a probation revocation and disposition hearing. That's July 24th, 2025 in the Downtown Superior Court, and that'll be at 8:30 a.m. Your bond in this matter is $250 secure appearance bond.
Okay.
You'll be getting a copy of your paperwork with some additional release conditions. You were, if I didn't say it already, the allegation on your petition to revoke your probation is for terms 3 and 5.
Okay, we just need to edit it. She can go ahead and sit down. We just forgot to click any terms. So go ahead and edit. We just forgot to go down here. Right here. There you go. Yeah. We just forgot to might do that. Okay, now it's good.
Okay. Ms. Sanchez, no?
Martinez.
Ms. Martinez. Good afternoon. Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Selena Martinez, 8/23/92.
Thank you, Ms. Martinez. Ms. Martinez, you're also here on a probation violation matter. It is a Class 6 felony. You're alleged to have violated terms 3, 5, and 15 of your probation. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing on July 24th, 2025 at 8:30 in the morning, and that's in the Downtown Superior Court. Your release conditions are a $250 secured appearance bond. You'll be getting a copy of that and your next court dates, as well as some conditions of release here in a moment. Thank you very much. If you could step to your left. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, we need to bring her
If
back.
I can have Ms. Martinez come back.
Yeah, don't take her out. We need Martinez back. We can always go get her. Even if they're taking her out, they can just go get her.
And this is a justice court matter. Ms. Martinez, I'm sorry for the yo-yo back and forth. So there is another matter that we have to address, and that is a justice court matter. That's from the West Mesa Justice Court. There you were charged with 3 separate offenses. 1, shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor, shoplifting of the removal of goods. That's a second separate count, and that's also a Class 1 misdemeanor, and drug paraphernalia. And that's currently charged as a Class 1 misdemeanor as well. I have appointed an attorney on those matters. However, that attorney is only appointed to you for the purposes of representing you on the bond issue only. Bond matter in this offense for these offenses is $250. As well, and that's secured appearance. You are going to get those release conditions handed to you in a second, along with a whole bunch of other conditions that you have to abide by. I'm just going to go over some of them, not all of them. You are not to return to the scene of the crime. You are not to initiate any contact with any of the alleged victims, and you are to have no contact with the arresting officers.
Okay, I have a question. Both of those matters, are they going to be cleared when I go to court the next time?
Well, you will have the opportunity to address that with your attorney, with the attorneys on, at the court next time.
Okay.
Those bonds are in place. If you make those if you post those bonds, you have to make arrangements to get to court on your own. If you do not, you will be transported to court, and your attorney will be able to address those release conditions at that time.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. If I didn't already. Okay. Melvin Reed is next, and if I can have Jaden Denwood take the chair next to the door, please. Mr. Reed, good afternoon. May I have you please give me your name and your date of birth?
Melvin Reed, 060998.
Thank you, Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed, you're here on several matters. I'm going to start with the most recent first. You are charged with okay, all right. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Reed, for your patience. You're charged with shoplifting as a Class 4 felony. The court has reviewed your matter and has found probable cause and determined probable cause on that issue. I do find that you have a right to an attorney and that I am going to be appointing you an attorney. Your next court date is July 23rd, 2025. That's going to be a status conference in the Downtown Superior Court. And that's going to be at 8:30 in the morning. 2 days later, you're going to have a preliminary hearing. That's on July 25th, also at 8:30 in the morning, also in the Downtown Superior Court. For this matter, I am placing a $50 secured appearance bond. There are some additional conditions to your release, some of which I'm going to go over right now. You're not to return to the alleged scene of the crime. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victims, and you are not to contact the arresting officers. And if you could bear with me 1 second, I have to make okay. Your next matter that you're here on is a probation violation matter. That's for a Class 6 felony. It is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5. Your next court date is a probation revocation and disposition hearing. That's on July 24th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. Your bond on that matter is $250, and that's going to be secured appearance bond as well. And finally, your last matter is also a probation violation matter. It is a Class 6 felony. It is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5, the same terms as in your previous matter. I am setting this matter is set for a probation, revocation, and arraignment and disposition hearing. It's on July 24th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. in the Downtown Superior Court. The bond in that matter is, the bond in this matter is $250, secured appearance. And I think that's, did I sign number 12? Okay. Mr. Reed, thank you for your patience while I work through some of the computer stuff up here. You'll be getting a copy of your release conditions as to all 3 matters here momentarily. If I could have you step to your left. Jaden Denwood is next. Juan Awan is next. After that, if I could have you come up and take the stamps. Mr. Denwood, can you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Jaden Denwood, 72902.
Thank you very much. You are here on 2 matters. The first matter is a probation violation matter. It's for a Class 6 felony. It is alleged. It is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5 on that matter. I am setting this matter for a probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing on July 24th, 2025, and that's at 8:30 a.m. in the Downtown Superior Court. Your bond amount for this matter is $250, and that's secured appearance. The next matter is number 25 on the calendar. That is also a probation revocation violation matter. That's also for a Class 6 felony. It is alleged that you have violated. Right there. Right. Also, terms 3 and 5 on that particular matter. Your next hearing is a probation revocation arraignment and disposition hearing. That's also going to be on July 24th at 8:30 a.m. in the Downtown Superior Court. As to both matters, I have appointed an attorney for you. Your bond for this matter as well is $250. Secured appearance.
Okay.
Just let me make sure I got that. All right, you'll be getting a copy of those release orders as well as some other orders here in a moment. If I could have you step to your left. Juan A1? Good afternoon, sir. Could you please tell me your full name and date of birth?
Juan Vicente Ayon, 11/25/2000.
Okay, Mr. Ayon, you are here on two matters. The first matter is a probation violation matter. It is a Class 6 felony. It is alleged that you have violated terms 3 and 5 for that matter. Your next court date is a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. That's on July 24th, 2025. I have appointed an attorney for you on that matter, and your bond on that matter is $250 secured appearance. As to your next matter, number 36 on the calendar, that is also a probation violation matter. Give me 1 second. On that matter, it is also alleged that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. Your next court date on this matter is 7/24, July 24th, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. And that is for a probation revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. Your bond amount on this matter is $250, and that's going to be secured appearance. As to both matters, you're going to get some additional conditions of your release should you be able to post bond. With that said, if I can have you step to your left, and the next person is Darlene Salas. And the person after that is Jeremy Christensen. If I can have them come up to the chair. Good afternoon, ma'am. Could I please 1 second? There we go. Can I have you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Darlene Ray Salas, 4/12/77 is my date of birth.
Thank you, Ms. Salas. You are here for a matter stemming from the Encanto Justice Court. It is a driving on suspended license. Yeah. Okay, but this is a post-judication. Okay. Okay, you are charged with one count of driving on a suspended license. That's a Class 1 misdemeanor. The court has found that there is probable cause to support that charge. For these kind of offenses, because it is a Class 1 misdemeanor, the court does not appoint an attorney. However, you can hire one at your expense, or you could choose to represent yourself. As for this matter, your next court date is going to be an arraignment hearing. That's going to be July 22nd, 2025 at 8:30 a.m. And that is, well, I'm sorry. Let me scratch that. It's going to be an arraignment hearing on July 31st at 1:30 a.m. At 1:30 p.m. July 31st, 2025, 1:30 p.m. As for your release conditions, I am releasing you on your own recognizance. Okay. So it'll be your responsibility to make sure that you get to your July 31st court date. It is very important that you obviously attend, or else another warrant could be issued and you could be cycling through here.
Okay.
That's it. Thank you. I'm sorry.
The other one is post-conviction. You're right.
I'm sorry. There is an additional matter, and that is, there is an additional matter, and that's number 2 on the calendar. That matter also stems from the West McDowell Justice Court. That matter is also for a Class 1 misdemeanor, driving on a suspended license. Again, we don't appoint attorneys for Class 1 misdemeanors for driving on suspended license. However, you can hire one at your own expense, or you can choose to represent yourself. Your next court date on that matter is August 5th, 2025 at 1:30 p.m., and that's going to be at the West McDowell Justice Court. Again, it'll be your responsibility to get that to that court. Again, it's the fact that if you don't go, another warrant will be reissued, and your release conditions could be different next time.
Okay.
If you don't appear at court. On this matter, I am releasing you, on your own recognizance. I'm going to give you an opportunity to get to the court on your own word. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's all I was going to ask you, because I knew there was that other one. Yeah.
That's it.
All right, thank you very much,
Thank
Judge.
you.
God bless you guys. Thank you.
I just keep going down the list. Okay, all right.
When we hit the house calls, we'll pause and when you get to Aaron, when you're done, it's in court.
Okay. Julian Morrison, please come up to the podium. Anthony Coda, if I could have you take a seat at the chair next to the door.
You can take them out of order. Yeah, because this is Morrison, it's fine. If somebody's not listed, it's fine. You can, I just flip me, like you can just pull him above there and take him. It's okay.
Okay. Sir, could you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Julian Stephen Michael Morrison, 41102.
Thank you, sir. You are before the court on 2 counts of shoplifting, both Class 1 misdemeanors. You are, for these offenses, the court has found probable cause. However, for these offenses as Class 1 misdemeanors, the court does not appoint you an attorney. You can either hire one at your own expense, or you could choose to represent yourself. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing on August 6th at 2025 at 1 p.m., and that's going to be in the Goodyear Municipal Court. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and release you on your own recognizance. That means I expect you to be there based on your word that you're going to be there. Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand, sir.
All right, thank you very much. You'll be getting a copy of those release conditions here in a moment, and if I could have you step to your left.
I can go out.
Yeah. Jeremy Christensen.
She said she did it for you, but
How do I refresh?
well, if you want to, but even you can't.
Oh.
And then right here.
Okay.
No, we already did him, sorry. See, it's because it hasn't, it's the lag
First.
between.
Sure. Sir, could you give me your full name and date of birth?
Jeremy Scott Christensen, 12/26/82.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Christensen, you are charged with three different counts. The first is possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second is possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. And the third is possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. The court has found probable cause as to all three counts. I am appointing you an attorney for your matter. Your next court date is a status conference, and that's going to be on July 23rd, 2023.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Let me take that back. You're going to get more time to get to court. It's July 31st.
Okay.
At 2025, July 31st, 2025, at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing on August 4th, 2025, at 8:30 in the morning. Both of those dates are in the downtown Superior Court. I am going to be releasing you to pretrial services.
Okay.
So there are some conditions, additional conditions of your release, which you'll be getting along with your paperwork. You will be included in those conditions, and part of the packet that you'll be receiving is the instructions on how to contact pretrial services upon your release. So make sure you get that information and you follow through on it and contact them prior to your next court date.
So I'll be released today, and then I'll have to go see pretrial?
Correct.
Okay.
At least contact them, and then they will tell you of next steps.
I just want to say one thing, that they didn't, I don't know why, but they had my correct address. They never sent any of this stuff to me, and so I didn't even know about the warrant or even to go to court.
And thank you for that information. And you know, that's, I get it, and it happens a lot, and that's why one of the factors that I looked at in terms of determining your release conditions.
You can just release me on my own recognizance. I'm going to the methadone clinic right now, so I don't know how that's going to interfere with pretrial.
It is. Pretrial services will work with you. They act as a supervisory agency. You'll just be in contact with them. They just want to make sure that you get to your next court date.
Okay.
It's not a probation officer. It's something else. So they'll give you, you'll be in contact with them just to make sure that you know of your next court date, July 31st, and then you'll be contacting them as directed after that.
Okay.
But other than that, that's it. And this is as close as we can get it to OR.
Yeah, thank you.
That's one step away. Thank you very much. You'll be getting a copy of your release conditions here in a moment. Okay. If you could step to your... You'll be getting them as soon as I sign it. Anthony Cota. And next is Alfred Figueroa. If I could have Mr. Figueroa take the chair next to the door, please. Hello, sir. Could you please give me your full name and date of birth?
Anthony Cota.
Could you repeat that?
September 9th.
Could you repeat your full name?
Anthony Cota.
Okay.
Yeah. September 1996. 9/20/96.
Okay, thank you very much.
No problem.
You are here on a failure to appear warrant out of the Peoria Municipal Court. There is, that is your charge. I have determined that there is probable cause as to that charge. I am not going to be appointing you an attorney because it is a Class 1 misdemeanor, failure to appear in the second degree. It is a Class 1 misdemeanor. So you don't get an attorney appointed, but you can hire one on your own, or you can represent yourself. Your next court date is an arraignment hearing, and that's going to be on August 5th, August 5th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. As to your release conditions, I am releasing you on your own recognizance today.
Okay,
That is your promise to appear at your next court date.
okay. Thank you.
Please take steps to, if you can't manage to do it on your own, you can contact anyone or seek any assistance to make sure that you get there on time. That's important.
Okay.
Otherwise, you'll just be cycling through again, and your release conditions may vary next time around.
Okay. I have a question. Okay. Well, what did you say about Peoria again?
Your next court date, August 5th, is in the city of Peoria Municipal Court. So you have to go to Peoria, City of Peoria Municipal Court on August 5th, your next court date.
Okay.
You will also be getting a copy of those release orders and those instructions here as part of your paperwork in a moment.
Okay.
If I could have you step to your left, please.
Okay. Right here?
No, okay.
Thanks, man.
On your paper, auto print the street address of every court. And then throughout the state. Okay. Yeah, you just tell me. Sure. Alfred Figueroa and Mark Rosales. If I could have Mark Rosales take the chair next to the door, please. Good afternoon, sir. Could I have you give me your full name and date of birth?
Alfred Lopez Figueroa, 5962.
Thank you very much. You are charged today with 2 counts. First is possession of dangerous drugs. That's a Class 4 felony. And the second is possession of drug paraphernalia. That is a Class 6 felony. The court has found probable cause as to both counts. I am appointing you an attorney. Your next court date is a status conference on July 31st at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Superior Court. Your next court date after that is August 4th, 2025. That's also at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Superior Court. I will be releasing you on this matter to pretrial services. There will be other conditions as to your release. Those are going to be in writing. You're about to receive them here in a moment. Thank you very much. If I can have you step off to the left.
Thank you.
Mark Rosales is next. If I can have Francisco Perez come to the chair by the door. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Please give me your full name and date of birth.
Mark Anthony Rosales, April 10th, 1981.
Thank you. Thank you. Sir, you are charged with 2 counts. The first being possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second being possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. As to both counts, the court has found probable cause. I am appointing you an attorney for these matters. Your next court date is going to be July 31st at 8:30 a.m. in the downtown Superior Court. That's going to be a status conference. And then on July 25th at 8:30 a.m., you will have a preliminary hearing. So 2 dates. First, July 31st. Second date, August 4th, both in the downtown Superior Court. As to this matter, as to both counts, I will be releasing you on your own recognizance. There are some additional conditions of your release that you'll be receiving in writing here in a moment. If I can have you step to your left, and I'm sure the paperwork will follow. Francisco Perez. If I can have Aaron Rojas.
No, he's the last guy because he's out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Francisco Perez.
Right.
Sir, please give me your full name and date.
Francisco Perez, 92875.
Thank you very much, sir. You are charged with 2 counts. First being possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. The second, possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. The court has found probable cause as to both counts. I am appointing you an attorney. Your next court date is a status conference on July 31st, 2025, July 31st, 2025 at 8:30 in the morning. And your next court date is a preliminary hearing, and that is going to be on August 4th 2025, also at 8:30 in the morning. Both of those matters are going to be in the downtown Superior Court. As to both counts, I will be releasing you to pretrial services. There are some additional conditions to your release, which you'll be receiving in writing here in a moment. If I can have you step to your left, I'm sure your paperwork will follow.
We got a call record, and you can ask for details if you want. You can. Oh, yeah.
We have one more defendant in the courtroom. Ashley was brought in. She's one of our household.
Oh, thank you. Okay. So she'll take the house call hat off, but you can call her. She did get off.
Yeah. Thank you.
Is she the FOJ?
She's not.
Okay. Tom will take off the files. Yeah, no, it isn't.
You guys go
Also, who's here? Yeah, she's good.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought she was just, okay. Yolanda Ashley. Good afternoon, ma'am. If I could have you step to the podium, please give me your full name and your date of birth.
Yolanda Ashley, August 5, 1901.
August when?
August 5, 1901.
Thank you very much. Miss Ashley, you are here on two new counts, two new charges. The first being possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony. The second being a possession of possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. As to both counts, the court has found probable cause. I am appointing you an attorney. Your next court date is a status conference on July 31st at 8:30 a.m. The court date after that is a preliminary hearing on August 4th at 8:30 a.m. Both of those hearings will take place in the downtown Superior Court. As to both counts, the court is going to be releasing you as to pretrial services. There are some additional conditions on regarding your release. You'll be getting those in writing here when you get your paperwork.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And if I could have you step to your left.
Okay.
I'll bring your paperwork to you.
It looks like we have 1, 2, 3 house calls officers, Aaron Rojas, Walensky Rose, and Lydia Porras. As to each of those defendants, are they not physically present in court because they have been isolated as a potential risk of danger to themselves or others? Is that a yes?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I do have an affirmative answer from the sheriff's office, so we will see each of them in-house to conduct their initial appearances. And starting with Aaron Rojas, number 7 on the calendar. I'll let him know he got arrested in a new case. The allegations are 2 counts of aggravated assault on a first responder, class 4 felonies, 1 count of resisting arrest, a class 6 felony, and 1 allegation of criminal trespass in the 3rd degree, which is a misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those. We are appointing a lawyer to represent him. The next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. That's the status conference, July 23 at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing, July 25 at 8:30 in the morning. The court's currently intending to set bail in this case in the amount of $10,000 with written release conditions that we will go over with, and that includes not going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victim, witness, or arresting officer. All right, Walensky Rose is here on an out-of-state warrant. Here's a good sheet. This is from Miami-Dade County, Florida, and it is a probation violation warrant. So I will let her know that she does have extradition rights under Arizona law, and we will provide her with a paper copy of those rights. And so we're going to let her know that her next court hearing will be in the downtown Superior Court. That'll be July 28th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Because this is a probation violation warrant, the court is obligated to hold her without bail in this case, and I will explain that to her. Oops. Hang on. You know what? I should log out, and since I'm doing these, I should think.
I can't give you authority.
Yeah. Okay, let's do it. And then finally, Lydia Porras, warrant for 79. She's here on 2 probation, a new case and a probation violation warrant. In the probation case was a petition filed that alleges that she violated terms 3 and 5. I'll let her know we're appointing a lawyer for her. The probation revocation arraignment hearing and possible disposition hearing will be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. And looks like current bond we're inclined to set is $500 secured with written conditions. We will go over with her. She was also booked in on a new charge, the allegation of drug paraphernalia possession, class 6 felony. The court did not find probable cause for that for purposes of this hearing only. I'll let her know she still has a lawyer appointed for her, and she still has court dates. So that's going to be a status conference July 31, 8:30 in the morning, preliminary hearing August 4th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. She doesn't have any other release conditions because the court didn't find probable cause for anything in this case. All right, if anything changes after these initial appearances are conducted in-house, the court's final order will be reflected in writing. It will be the written order. The court does not intend to update the written record, the recording as to any of these matters. And with that, we will stand in recess until 5 p.m. this afternoon. Move back. Okay.
Okay. Good afternoon. This is the 5 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 17th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, this is a specific hearing where I will call you in one by one, tell you what the allegations are against you or why you're here, whether or not you'll have counsel appointed, when and where your next hearing will be, and what your release conditions will be. I'll call one name. They should come to the podium in the center, and the second person will have a seat by the door. We'll begin today with Ahmed West. Please come to the podium, and then Jorge Bustamante, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
I'm Eugene West, 5/26/1986.
You're here today on two separate matters. One is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, and in that one, let's see, there were allegations that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation. A bond has been set, excuse me, not on that one. There is a hearing set for you on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. Your other matter before the court is a new Superior Court case where there are allegations of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony, theft of means, which is stealing a car, Class 4 felony, burglary, Class 4 felony, drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, resisting arrest, both physical force and passive. The physical force is a Class 6 felony. The resisting arrest passive and obstruction or refusing to give the true name are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you in your new case. Your new case hearing date is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning downtown, and a cash-only appearance bond is set for you at $10,000. However, in your other case, because it is a probation violation, because you now have violation of your terms, you're not eligible for release. So you will be transported to your hearings, and you'll have attorneys there to represent you.
Understood.
All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Why was I not arrested on these charges that were filed, whatever the theft of means and all this other stuff, and I'm barely in custody today?
So today you're here on two matters. One's a probation violation, but the other one is the new case. And according to the information I have, that you were brought into arrest based on all those allegations. You haven't been charged yet with it. So the investigation is still happening, but there is a hearing set where you can speak with your attorney as well as a judge about which of these allegations will be charged.
Because, see, that's what I don't understand. Like, if I was allegedly accused of doing something like theft of means or breaking and entering into a vehicle, why was I not immediately taken into custody?
So I can't answer that question, but you could ask your attorney when you see them at your hearing, but each of those will be listed out on your paperwork so you can talk about each specific allegation.
Wow, it's crazy.
Okay, please step to your left. Jorge Bustamante, please come to the podium. Marion Mendonca, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jorge Bustamante, August 27, 1983.
You're here today on an out-of-county warrant. This warrant is a warrant from Yavapai County, and they're alleging that you violated your probation. So you are not eligible for release today. An attorney will be appointed to you at your next hearing in Yavapai County, and the date is July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. So they will either come get you or transport you there, so you'll have your hearing in Yavapai County. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Marian Mendonca, please come to the podium, and then Robert McKay, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Maureen Mendoza, 06/24/1998.
And I apologize, I mispronounced your name.
Okay.
You are here today for a Superior Court grand jury warrant. There are allegations of dangerous drug use, which is a Class 4 felony, taking an identity of another, which is a Class 4 felony, and carrying a deadly weapon without admitting it to law enforcement, which is a misdemeanor. The grand jury did indict you, so an attorney has been appointed for you, and this court does affirm the grand jury bond. It is set at $10,000 secured appearance bond, so you can use a bail bondsman. If you do make that bond, you are not to have any contact with the arresting officer or possess weapons or drugs without a valid prescription, and keep the court updated with your license. Make sure to attend your next hearing if you do make that bond. The information will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Robert McKay, please come to the podium. Michael Carrera, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Robert McKay, 11/24/92.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations of aggravated assault, which is a felony, theft, disorderly conduct, more types of assault, disobeying a court order, and then preventing or interfering with calling for help. Those are all misdemeanors. Because of that felony, this court is appointing an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. A cash-only appearance bond is set for you today at $10,000. If you make that bond, you will have what's called electronic monitoring before you are released. So that will confine both where you may go and when you may go. And you are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim, witness, complainants. So specifically, do not return to 15028 West Jackpot Way. Okay, this is all in your paperwork.
Okay, can I ask a quick question? Is there any chance I could work on the bond or pretrial? Because I did just get my old job back at Four Sons, and I've been planning going to treatment. This is a dispute with my mother that happened within 20 seconds, and it just went out of hand, and she was intoxicated. And I just really would like to deal with this before my once I get sentenced, I understand, but to kind of work on being a productive member of society during this, because I've been working really hard, and I went over to, you're supposed to get my stuff, and
So, based on the allegations and what was provided to this court, and I am considering what you've just said as well.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The $10,000 cash is very reasonable for this type of allegation. So, be sure to talk with the next judge. They can change the orders, but until then, this is a very reasonable bond.
Thank you.
Okay, please step to your left. Michael Carrera, please come to the podium. Mike Garza, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Carrera, February 16th, 1979.
Thank you. You're here today on 3 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you had dangerous drugs in your possession for sale. It's a Class 2 felony. Narcotic drugs also for sale, a Class 2 felony. Then you also had both dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession for use, Class 4 felony. Drug paraphernalia, as well as driving under the influence, which were misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause, and so an attorney has been appointed for you. Your next hearing date will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. Bond is set at $5,000 secured, and you will be continued to be supervised by your already assigned probation officer. In your other 2 cases, They are Superior Court probation violation warrants. Because you violated term 1 of your probation, which is no new criminal activity, on both of your probation cases, you now have violations. On both of the violations, the term 1 violations, bond is set at $250 each, so that's $500 total. This is all secured bond, so your total bond today would be $5,500 secured. If you do make that bond for these 3 cases, make sure to contact your probation officer right away when you are released.
Okay,
Okay, all of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
thank you.
Mike Garza, please come to the podium. Daniel Serna, have a seat by the door.
Hello,
Hi, please state your name and date of birth.
Michael Byron Garza, 123072.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had a weapon and you're prohibited from possessing one. That's a Class 4 felony, as well as disorderly conduct, which is a Class 6 felony because you had the weapon in use. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you at $5,000, and if you make that bond, you would be released with supervision. One moment, and then you'll have a chance. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, and because it was on public transportation, that means that you may not ride any public transportation, buses, light rail, or be on the property owned by public transportation until after your next hearing. The next judge can change those orders, but between now and then, there would be no contact for you. Go ahead, sir.
I was going to ask you if there was any way possible to get OR because I don't have any FTAs, and I'm going through a lot of stuff right now, and I'm going through identity theft right now, and I have to call TransUnion, Experian, and Equifax to let them know about the identity theft. I had to get a stolen identity police report from Phoenix PD because somebody ordered iPhones in my name from Verizon, and I got a $1,200 bill. And then I got a letter from the IRS saying that somebody was trying to collect my 2024 tax returns with my license and my social, and also my Cash App got hacked. And I just did my taxes, and I'm waiting on those. I'm selling a property in Casa Grande, and I have 5 doctors right now. I have a cardiologist for my heart, a hepatologist for my liver, a hematologist for my blood clots. You can see my blood clot.
Sir, so I understand that you're asking if you can be released on your promise to appear.
Yeah.
However, based on the nature of the allegations and the other information that's before the court right now, which includes the criminal history and past convictions, the $5,000 is very reasonable to secure your attendance at the next hearing.
I'm just trying to get power of attorney to my cousin so she can handle most of these things for me.
Okay.
You know.
So the next hearing date is July 23rd, which is just next week. So if you're not able to make bond, you will go to a hearing, and a judge can change all of these orders for you. If you are able to make bond, make sure you follow the restrictions and conditions of release.
Okay.
Okay. Please step to your left. Daniel Serna, please come to the podium. Annette Misana, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Daniel Serna, 01/05/1988.
You're here today on 2 separate matters. One is a new Superior Court case where it was alleged that you had possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, that's a Class 4 felony, and then theft or control of property, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing in this new case is on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. There's a secured appearance bond set for you in this case at $2,000. On your other case, it is a Superior Court probation violation warrant, and that is where you violated term 1 of your probation because of the first case. There is a secured bond set at $250. If you make these bonds, make sure to keep the court updated with your address, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. All this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Thank you. Annette Masana, please come to the podium. Jesse Rogers, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Annette Masana, January 25th, 1983.
You're here today on two matters. The first is a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that you had dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession, which is Class 4 felonies, and then that you had a weapon, and you're prohibited from possessing a weapon, also a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing. Your next hearing will be downtown on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, and there is a secured appearance bond in this matter set at $1,000. Your other matter is a Superior Court arrest warrant. This is for narcotic drug use or possession, which is Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. Again, an attorney has been appointed for you for this other case. Now this came from, and this might be new to you, it's a direct complaint bond from 2023. They had been trying to serve this on you for a while, and it doesn't look like they were able to reach you, and so they issued a warrant for your arrest. So this court will affirm the bond. It's $100, and that's still secured, so you can use a bail bondsman. But you definitely want to go to that hearing. It's July 23rd at 8:30. Let me just make sure they're not the same. They are at the same time. So you will get information on your paperwork that has your attorney's phone numbers. Please call and let them know that you have two different cases at the same time downtown.
Okay.
Luckily, they're both downtown, but you can't be in two places at once.
Right.
So you need to make sure to contact your attorney ahead of time, give them your name, your case number, this will be on your paperwork, so they can see you in the two separate cases. One's an old one from 2023.
Okay.
Okay, it's all on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Does that mean, will I be released or no?
Well, there's a secured appearance bond set, $100 and $1,000.
I can pay that.
You can use a bail bondsman, and then you can be released, or if you can pay the $1,100, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Jesse Rogers, please come to the podium. Armando Garcia, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Jesse Craig Rogers, August 29th, 1992.
You're here today on two separate matters. One of them is a new Superior Court case where there are allegations of of narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony, and then dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession for your own use, which is a Class 4 felony, as well as drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing date will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. On this first case, which is the new case, a secured appearance bond of $50 has been set, and this is a placeholder bond in case you are not able to make the other bond. On the other case, it is a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. So there was a revocation arraignment that they issued a warrant for you back in April of 2025. This court will affirm the bond requirement, which is $750. That's a secured bond. So if you can't make that bond, the other bond in the other case will make sure that you get transported to your hearing. That's why it's there. It's a placeholder. In this case, it was also narcotic drug possession, Class 4, and paraphernalia, Class 6. You already have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing is on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. All of this information is on your paperwork, the date, location, bond amount. Please contact your probation officer right away within 72 hours of your release if you make those bonds. Okay, please step to your left. Armando Garcia, please come to the podium. Civi Lenz, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Armando Garcia, March 22nd, 1988.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 1, 3, and 5. The warrant asked for $750 secured. This court is going to affirm that. You already have an attorney in this case. Your next hearing is on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make bond, make sure to follow your conditions of probation, especially contacting your probation officer. Please.
So if I pay the $750, I'll be out?
You may be released with those conditions, that
Okay.
you follow the release conditions.
Okay, thank you.
Civi Lenz, please come to the podium. Danny Walker, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
CV Michelle Lentz, 4367.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations of narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, and dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. There is a secured appearance bond set for you today at $500. And if you make that bond, you just need to make sure you go to your next hearing. All of this information is on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Please step to your left. Yeah. Danny Walker, please come to the podium. Frank Perez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Danny Lynn Walker, 10478.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. There's been allegations that you violated terms 3, 5, 15, and then 15A multiple times. The bond set was $250. This court is going to affirm that. That's a secured appearance bond. Your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. You already have an attorney in that case. If you do make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on IPS, the
Yes.
intensive. Okay. All of this is on your paperwork.
Okay, thank you so much.
Frank Perez, please come to the podium. Steph Dawood, please have a seat by the door. Steph Dawood or Dawood, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Frank Gilbert Perez, 7/21/1980.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It's alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 7. They have asked for a $250 secured appearance bond, which is reasonable in this court's opinion, so that's what's set. Your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. You already have an attorney in this case. If you do make bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Okay.
Please step to your left. Orlando Santo Burke, please come to the podium. And we'll call for Steph Dawood again. Oh, Steph Dawood, are you here? Okay. Orlando, please have a seat by the door. Thank you. Please state your name and date of birth.
Steph Dawood, June 4, 1973.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It has been alleged that you had dangerous drugs in your possession as well as narcotic drugs, which are Class 4 felonies. Also, obstructing justice, not giving your true name, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. This court did set a bond at $250, but I also see a note on here that you may be on a hold. So let me just ask, one moment, sir. Is he on a hold with you?
Yeah, you as Marshall Hall.
Okay, that's what I just wanted to. So I didn't want to encourage you to pay your bond and be released because you will be on hold. So that bond will be there to make sure that you get transported to your hearing, which is on July 23rd at 8:30. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Orlando Santo Burke, please come to the podium. Corey Dodson, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Yes, Orlando Kendra Santo Burke.
And your date of birth.
Oh, yeah, 12/29/2000.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It's been alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. You already have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. This court is going to affirm the bond that was requested. It's $200 secured. If you make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer as soon as you are released and go to your next hearing.
Alrighty.
Okay. Thank you. Please step to your left. Corey Ann Dodson, please come to the podium. Leonard Jimenez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Corey Ann Dodson, January 21st, 1981.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your probation. A secured appearance bond is set at $100. Your next hearing will be July 24th at 8:30. If you do make bond, make sure to go to your hearing and also contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Everything is on your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
To your left. We'll need to pause for one moment while I do a DUI. Thank you. Okay. Thank you all for your patience. Mr. Leonard Jimenez, if you will please come to the podium. Kevin Flores Souza, please have a seat by the door.
How you doing, Your Honor?
Hi. Please state your name and date of birth.
Leonard Jimenez, 7/21/1972.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. It looks like the warrant was issued. It was issued in June, and it's for possession or use of dangerous drugs, which is a Class 4 felony, and then also narcotics, which is a Class 4 felony. I understand you may not have been aware of this warrant, and so I have assigned an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing will be July 31st at 8:30 in the morning, and this court would like to release you on what's called supervised release.
Please.
So I understand this happened one time before. You were released on supervised release. You went one time, but then you didn't, and that's how this warrant got issued. So I'm going to ask that you behave like you did before, where you showed up to court, right?
Promise.
Okay, so they're going to give you that envelope. It will have a bus pass and some other information in it. So you really need to contact them and let them help you get to that hearing and get this taken care of.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I asked the courts to put all because I have 2 misdemeanors and a felony. I asked them to put it together. They said they're going to put it together, and that was going to be on my next court date, which was the 9th. I went to court on the 9th, and nothing was there. Okay. And then so they called me on the 11th and told me that I had a warrant for my arrest, and I was going to take care of it after my birthday. My birthday is the 21st of July. I'm trying to make it at least to my birthday, but then now that I talked to a cop yesterday, and I told him I had a warrant. And I was honest with them. I didn't lie to him. I didn't test on new charges or nothing like that. I'm following all rules and guidelines. But I just, this warrant was there. He goes, I got to take you in. He goes, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. I got to take you in for this warrant, clear it up, and hopefully get it done before your birthday. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Well, the next hearing is on the 31st.
Yeah.
But you won't be here.
Okay.
Just make sure you get to your next hearing.
I'll be there. I promise you. Okay.
It's all on your paperwork.
Okay. Thank you.
Step to your left.
Have a good day.
You too. Kevin Flores Souza, please come to the podium. Elsa Canales, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Kevin Flores Souza, 7/15/1998.
You're here today on a justice court warrant. There are allegations of criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. Because of the type of crime, this court cannot appoint counsel for you because it's a misdemeanor. But there is a hearing set. It's in El Centro Justice Court on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. I've also included in your paperwork their phone number. So if you can get a hold of them ahead of time and take care of this, great. But otherwise, make sure you go to your hearing or they'll issue another warrant for your arrest. So this court would like to release you today on your promise to go to that next hearing. Do not return to the scene of the alleged crime, the trespassing, or have any contact with alleged witnesses, victims, or complainants. If there is an order of harassment, I don't know if there is, but if there is one issued, make sure to follow that. It is a court order. Okay, all of this is on your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
Elsa Canales, please come to the podium. John Porter, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Elsa Ortiz Canales, October 18th, 1973.
You're here today on a justice court warrant for driving on an invalid license. So because that's a misdemeanor, this court cannot appoint an attorney for you, but you can hire your own or represent yourself. Your next hearing will be at Encanto Justice Court on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on your promise to go to that hearing. And I've also included their phone number on your paperwork so that you can call them in advance and get this taken care of. Okay, all of that will be on your paperwork. Thank you. John Porter, please come to the podium. Everett Bridges, have a seat by the door.
Good afternoon.
Please state your name and date of birth.
John Charles Porter, August 21st, 1984.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. There's been allegations that you had narcotic and dangerous drugs in your possession, also drug paraphernalia, and then that you committed that you were driving under the influence. This court did not find probable cause for any of those drug allegations. However, there is still a hearing set. So this court says only the DUI had probable cause, but it's not dismissed.
Understood.
There's still a hearing. So an attorney has been appointed to assist you, and your next hearing is on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on your promise to go to that next hearing, and the information for the attorney will also be on your paperwork. Between now and then, don't possess any weapons, drugs without a valid prescription, or consume any alcohol.
It's municipal or superior?
Superior Court, because
Okay.
of the felonies that were alleged.
Okay,
And that
understood.
information will be on your paperwork, the address, the date, the time, and how to contact your attorney. Okay, please step to your left.
Thank you. Have a good one, then.
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry, there's one more case. I apologize. I couldn't clear this one out completely because of the DUI. You have a Superior Court probation case. So because of the probation violation, which is term 1, no new criminal activity, a warrant was issued. You were arrested while you were here. It's called a page 2 arrest. So make sure when you are released, and this one I'm also releasing you on your promise to go to your hearing, that you contact your probation officer within 72 hours and let them know what happened.
Absolutely.
You will have a hearing about your probation because of this on July 24th. And that will be on your paperwork too. And I apologize, I had to
That's
call you
okay.
back.
Thank
It's
you, Your
all
Honor.
written down though.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Everett Bridges, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
My name is Everett Krishan Bridges, date of birth July 1st, 1980.
You're here today on 2 separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case where there are allegations of dangerous drug possession, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney for you. Your next hearing on that case is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. In this case, for the dangerous drugs, the secured appearance bond is set at $500. If you do make that bond, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs without a prescription, alcohol. The other case, though, before this court, and this is why you are here last, is a grand jury warrant. So I'm required to tell you what's on the grand jury warrant. It's been alleged that you failed to register as a sex offender, and so the warrant has been sent out and set at $1,500 cash. If you are able to make that bond, make sure that you attend your next hearing, which is on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning, and there is an attorney appointed for you in that hearing as well. All of this will be on your paperwork. Okay. Would you like to speak?
Yeah. So about the failure to register, I registered, they said the warrant was for 2023, but I registered in 2023 and 2024 because I had to register every year.
So, and sir, I don't know the facts of the grand jury warrant because those are all presented to the grand jury and then they issue the warrant. So this court doesn't make any decisions on the grand jury questions. We just affirm the warrant.
So I have a job. I just started working and we got to pay, me and my girlfriend got to pay rent. We're going to have on the rent. And I don't want to lose our apartment, you know, like just, I'll go to court with anchor.
Yeah.
Please.
And I'm sorry, I do not have discretion, and you're right, it is from 2023. That's when this warrant was issued. So it has been around a while. So it needs to get taken care of.
Yeah,
otherwise, it will just keep coming back to you again.
Is there any way that, I mean, I could go to court, I'll go to court from the streets, I promise. I just don't want to lose everything I got so far.
And I'm sorry, sir, there's no discretion on grand jury warrants. They issue them, and we let you know what they're about and how much they're issued for. Okay, it's all on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
There are 2 more individuals on the calendar who are not safe to be seen in the courtroom, either because they are combative or they have fear or safety for themselves or others. The first one is Ramirez Adalberto, date of birth 3/26/1986. It is a new Superior Court case. Allegations of aggravated assault, class 5 felony. This court found probable cause. An attorney was appointed. His next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. He does have a cash-only appearance bond set at $5,000. If he does make that bond, then he will have conditions of release that include not to return to the scene of the crime or contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, and of course obey any order of harassment that might be issued. On the next person, it is Tyrone Treese. These were numbers 32 and 33 in the calendar. They are both Justice Court warrants. So Tyrone Charles Treese, date of birth 9/23/1976. His first Justice Court warrant is for criminal trespassing and failure to obey police, both misdemeanors. An attorney has been appointed specifically for bond in this one. Bond is set at $50, and there is no contact with alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. His next hearing is at West McDowell Justice Court, July 22nd at 8:30 in the morning. His second warrant is also Justice Court warrant, criminal trespassing. Again, an attorney has been appointed simply for his bond, which is set at $50, and that's secured. His next hearing, again, West McDowell Justice Court, 7/22, July 22 at 8:30 in the morning. And again, not to return to the scene of the crime, any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. Not this court's intention to return to the recording. If there are any changes, they will be reflected in the written order. At this time, the 5 p.m. IA calendar is in recess until 8 p.m. All right. Please be seated. Good evening. This is the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar for July 17th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar. As you heard in the recording, the hearing today is a very specific purpose. I'll be telling you what the allegations are against you or why you're here. I'll be letting you know if an attorney will be appointed for you, when your next hearing date will be and where, and what your release conditions may be. I'll call people up to the podium in the center of this room, one at a time. I'll say a first name, and then I'll say the second person's name, and if they will sit in the chair by the door, then we will go through pretty quickly. We'll do the translator matters at the very end, so if you do not speak English, you will be last.
Yeah.
What's yours?
Okay. And I just needed to sign that one.
Number
6. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. We just want to make sure your paperwork is as correct as possible so that you won't have to wait after it's already been your turn. Will Johnny Castillo please come to the podium, and after that, Marquise Griffin, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Johnny Lee Castillo, 1480.
You're here today on a Superior Court grand jury warrant. The grand jury warrant alleges aggravated assault, which is a Class 2 felony 3 times, and then unlawful flight, which is a Class 5 felony. This court will affirm the grand jury warrant. You will have an attorney appointed for you. Your next hearing will be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. The bond is set at $100,000 secured. I believe you are already in custody, so they will take you to that hearing. If you are released and make that bond, there are conditions for your release, and they will be printed on your paperwork. Okay. Marquis Griffin, please come to the podium. John Forrest, please come to the door. State your name and date of birth.
Marquise Griffin, 123086.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had unlawful flight from law enforcement, which is a Class 5 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing. It will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning downtown. There is a secured appearance bond set at $10,000, but it appears that you are already in DOC custody. Is that correct?
No, I'm on parole.
You were on parole. Okay. So if you do make that bond, make sure to stay in contact with the court, keep your address updated, and also do not have any contact with the alleged victim, witnesses, or co-defendants, if there are any.
All right.
All right, all of this is written on your paperwork. I do have written on here that you were in custody of DOC.
No.
So let me change that. One moment, please. It looks like you were just barely released.
Yeah.
And
like 2
they
weeks
are
ago.
asking for a hold. Do you know if they plan to revoke his parole? Is that written on your paper?
It is not. Oh, no, there's nothing written on here.
Could you repeat that, please?
There's nothing written on here.
There's nothing written on that? Okay. So I have a note that DOC confirms that you are on parole and they will be placing a hold. So that's noted on your orders because that was the information that's relayed to me. If they don't place the hold, then you will be eligible for that bond.
When will I find that out?
They have some time still to decide. It looks like they still have, well, they have more than an hour.
Okay.
So, and it usually takes a few hours to out-process. So as you are out-processing, sometimes they'll look one more time to see if you have any warrants, and if they have come, then you will not be able to be released.
All right.
So I would double-check that prior to paying your bond.
Okay.
Okay. Let me take off this note. And it was not my intention to make you wait for extra printing. I was trying to avoid that. But if they do not place the hold, then you will have that bond and you will be eligible. So that's number 4. Okay, thank you. If you please take a seat, they'll take a moment to reprint.
I'll get your paperwork right now. They're going to reprint it, okay? So we'll just have a seat.
Okay. John Forrest, would you please come to the podium, and then Crystal Roldan, have a seat by the door. Or also may be called Sarah Burr. Okay. Please state your name and date of birth.
John Starr Earl Forrest Jr., 1963.
You're here today on a Superior Court failure to appear bench warrant. The allegations include dangerous drugs, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. You already have an attorney in your case.
Yeah.
Your next hearing will be on July 23rd at 8:30 downtown.
Okay.
There is a secured bond set because you failed to appear at that status conference. This court is going to affirm that. It's a $500 secured bond. If you make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer if you have one within 72 hours. Make sure to go to that next hearing so they won't reissue another warrant. All of this information is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Oh, excuse me, you have one other. I'm sorry. You're here today on 2 matters. You do have a new Superior Court case, and this one is the same charges are being alleged, dangerous drugs, Class 4, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6. Because it's a new case, a new attorney is going to be appointed for you. And on this one, there is a July 23rd hearing.
Okay.
Okay, because you were already out on felony relief on your other case, you're not eligible for bond. I apologize.
Okay.
So because you had been released and you didn't show up, and then you had a new case start, you're not eligible for bond by statute. So don't pay that other bond. You'll get both information, paperwork.
Okay, so do I get a chance to go home today? Because I just moved.
Not today, sir. I apologize. Because you committed, allegedly, another felony while you were on release for a felony, you will have to stay until you go to a hearing. An extra hearing has been set for you called an evidentiary hearing about this status, not being eligible for bond, and that is on July 24th at 1:30.
Could we make it sooner? Because I just got my place.
It cannot make it sooner. Okay, it's all on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
Have a seat in the front row, okay?
Ms. Roldan or Burr, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Crystal Rowland, 12/26/81.
Okay. We have 5 different cases for you here today. The first one is under your name as Kristen Roldan, and the other ones are under your other name, Sarah Burr.
My other name.
So it appears that you did not give your true name to the officers when you originally booked, and so you have cases pending under both names.
They had found an ID in the car that said Sarah Burr, and that's why
Okay.
And that's where that mistake was made. And then they realized that was Kristen Rowland, and they put that under.
Okay. So they will update this when they do the charging documents, but we'll go through the cases one at a time. The first one is a new Superior Court case, and it alleges that you took contraband into a correctional facility, which is a Class 2 felony. Also, shoplifting, Class 4 felony, narcotic drug possession, Class 4 felony, tampering or destroying evidence, Class 6 felony, and then obstruction or refusing to give the true name, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you on these charges. Your next hearing will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. You are not eligible for bail because you are already out on what's called felony release in one of your other cases. So your next case is a Superior Court arrest warrant, and this one was a direct complaint bond from 2024. An attorney has been appointed in your case. They actually appeared, but you did not. There's a bond set on this one at $50, and your next case is for a failure to appear bench warrant. The charges were dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. This one was a failure to appear at a status conference, and that was from October 2024. This court will affirm the bond of $500 that was set at that time. The next one is a shoplifting case, which is a municipal court warrant. It's out of Buckeye Municipal Court. So normally there wouldn't be an attorney for you because it's a misdemeanor, but because this court is going to set bond on that case in order to ensure that you get transported there, there will be an attorney for the bond issue only. So your hearing on that is on July 23rd at 1 o'clock. They asked for bond at $500, so that's what has been set. But again, you aren't eligible for release, so don't pay that bond, and you'll be transported to the hearing, and there will be an attorney there. And in your last case, it is an out-of-county warrant, which is a probation violation. And in this one, Yavapai County Superior Court set the bond at $2,500, and this court affirms out-of-county bonds. That hearing is set on July 22nd at 8:30 in Yavapai County. There will be an attorney appointed there to assist you. So in all of these cases, when you were eligible for bond was set. That means that the county will transport you to all these hearings. But because you were on felony release, you are not eligible for bond on your first case. It is a lot of information. It's all on the papers. It has your charges, your hearing date, which attorneys are appointed to you.
Ma'am, the last one was the contraband. They said that it was not, that, then they sent it in that it didn't have, it wasn't, it was coming up inconclusive. So if it wasn't drugs, then it's not contraband?
So that's not the information I have. The information that I have showed that it was contraband, that's the allegation. So these charges have not been filed yet. And if there's insufficient evidence, they won't file it. But until then, you have these allegations pre-filing. Okay? If you have questions about things like that, please discuss that with your attorneys when you go to the hearings.
Okay.
Okay. Please step to your left. Maria Chavez Columba, please come to the podium. Matthew Trujillo, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Maria Raquel Chavez Columba, June 1086.
You're here today on two matters. The first one is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. And this is based on violating terms 3, 5, and 15. In the probation or petition to revoke your probation, the warrant requested a no bond, and that's based on the Arizona Criminal Rules of Procedure 7.2c. So this court will affirm that. Your second matter is a Superior Court probation violation warrant as well. This one was from April of 2025, and it alleges violating terms 3, 5, and 15. This one had a bond amount of $1,000. So if the other one, when you go to court, they change it, then you would be eligible for bond on the second one. You already have attorneys in both of these cases, and your hearings are on July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. They're both going to be set at the same time, so you can get this all taken care of. If you are able to be released because they vacate that first one and they let you out on bond on the other one, just make sure that you follow the conditions of release. This will all be on your paperwork. Matthew Trujillo, please come to the podium. After that, Sarah Makasayet, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Matthew David Trujillo, 12/27/85.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a Superior Court arrest warrant where it was alleged that you resisted arrest, which is a Class 6 felony. An attorney has been assigned for you at your next hearing, July 23rd, 8:30 a.m. There is a secure appearance bond set at $5,000. And I also have a note in here that you're presently in custody of DOC, and so you're not eligible for release. So when your time runs, that would be the order of the court. There would be a bond eligible once your time is run with DOC. You do have the other matter as well, which is a justice court warrant, and that is at White Tank Justice Court. They are alleging criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor. This court did set bond for that at $50, and the reason is so that you will be transported there so you won't get a failure to appear warrant issued for you. So $50 secured bond is set there, and an attorney is appointed to assist you in the bond matter, but really it's set to get you transported there so you can get this taken care of so they won't keep issuing more warrants for you
Okay.
out of White Tank Justice Court.
I got release coming up in 50 days. Would that maybe be a video court or?
Well, this is on July 22nd.
Okay.
So you want to make sure to get there and not get another warrant.
Okay.
So that's why the $50 is there. Their information is also on your paperwork, and I included their phone number. I don't know if you will have access to a phone or not, but if you can get it taken care of over the phone, maybe you won't even have to go to White Tank Justice Court. But if you're still in custody, they will take you there. Okay, all this information is on your paperwork. Sarah Makasayet, please come to the podium, and then Frenchie Lonnie, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Sarah Makasayet, date of birth 4690.
You're here on two separate matters. The first one is a new Superior Court case. It's alleged that you had narcotic and dangerous drugs in your possession, which is a Class 4 felony, and then drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and appointed an attorney to represent you at your next hearing, which is July 23rd at 8:30 a.m. There is a secured appearance bond set here, and that is at $500. But I understand you might also be on hold with Mesa for they might be coming to pick you up for a different issue. So I wanted to make you aware of that before you pay your $500 bond to find out if there's still a hold for you and if you would be released. I don't know that. All I know is I have a note that says you may be on hold with Mesa.
I have a question too. I did appear for my warrant hearing, and I thought they were all put together. That's why I was unaware of the warrants I still had, because I went to the court in Phoenix. So I was unaware that I still had these because I thought it was taken care of with everything all together.
Unfortunately, you have different cases, and that's your second case today too, is another probation violation warrant. This one.
But I haven't seen my probation officer. I haven't even met her yet. I just got in touch with her yesterday.
Okay,
so.
And I did see in your notes that when you were released, you were not able to contact her right away, and
Correct.
That's what happened is then the warrants got issued because you didn't check in within 72 hours.
No, I did. I called her. I called the, what do you call it? I called them already, and then they had set me up with to get her phone number and everything. And then she had called me just yesterday. Was the first time she had contacted me to meet up.
Okay, and so the reason you're here is because based on the notes and then the warrant, it says Sarah has failed to report within the 72 hours after her sentencing. Called her at her phone number, and I won't say that on the record. She answered, and I asked, how come she not called me to report as directed? And she said, she said she was told that they would be reaching out within 5 days.
Correct.
So I understand that there was a miscommunication, but the 72 hours is really important. It will be on your order again today.
Mhm.
Whenever you are released from custody, if you are in standard probation, you must contact your probation officer within those 72 hours.
I was told to, this is what I was told, to contact 72 hours to contact the probation people, not my I didn't know who my probation officer was. I had to go through that testing over the phone, which took over an hour and a half.
Okay.
Because I had never been on probation before, so I didn't know.
Okay, so the warrant was issued and this court is going to affirm that. And now you have more information as well as more phone numbers.
Mm-hmm.
They're included on your paperwork. On your second one, your hearing is also set for July 23rd. So they're both set at the same time, same day, in the same place downtown at 8:30 in the morning.
And this is for everything?
So this is for these two, which is a pre-filing case, and the information will be on your paperwork with all the numbers.
Okay.
I don't know if you have anything else. I would definitely ask your attorney when you're there, can you look up for me and see if there's anything else out there on me?
So what, am I not able to get released today or no?
You can. You have two probation, you have two secured bonds.
Okay.
The first one is $500 and the second one is $50.
50? Okay.
Mm-hmm. So $550 secured bond, and you can go through a bail bondsman to secure that if you need to. All that information will be available to you once you are back out in the out processing area.
Okay, so I'll be able to get out on 550 if that's the case? Okay, perfect.
Okay, that's all on your paperwork.
Thank you.
Step to your left. Frenchie, Lonnie, please come to the podium. Robert Wells, have a seat by the door. Robert Wells. Please state your name and date of birth.
Frenchie Lonnie, 12/17/80.
You're here today on two separate matters. One is a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you had both dangerous and narcotic drugs in your possession for sale, which is a Class 2 felony. Also, money laundering, which is a Class 3 felony. Possession of a weapon by a prohibited possessor, which is a Class 4 felony. And then using that weapon in a drug offense, which is a Class 4 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to help you at your next hearing on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. There is a cash-only appearance bond set at $50,000 based on the dangerousness, the strength and weight of the evidence, flight risk, and the information available from the records in the Form 4. If you do make that bond, you are not to possess any weapons, and you're not to have any drugs without a valid prescription or consume any alcohol. You must continue to provide the court with your address. You do have the other matter as well. The other matter is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. So what happened here is because of the new allegations, you violated term 1 of your probation. So a hearing has been set for July 24th at 8:30 a.m. A secured appearance bond is set in that case at $50, and that's a placeholder just in case you are not out on the first case. You will be transported to your hearing. That's why it's there. Do not have any contact with the co-defendant in this case either. All of this is on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Robert Wells, please come to the podium. Raymond Hernandez, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Robert Anthony Wells, December 10th, 1960.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay. You're here for making terrorist threats, which is a Class 3 felony, and then for threatening and intimidation, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause, and an attorney has been appointed to represent you at your next hearing, which will be July 3rd at 8:30 a.m. There is bond available for you.
I shouldn't have to bond out. I should get out on OR, Your Honor.
No, sir. So this...
Because this is they put this thing together. This never happened, but yes, ma'am, I'll listen to you. Yes, ma'am. These are crook cops up there.
These are allegations.
That's right.
Right, okay. And as you heard in the recording earlier, we don't want to discuss the facts of your case because it is being recorded as well as broadcasted.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So an attorney has been appointed for you for your next hearing, and I may have misspoke. It's July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. And there is a secured appearance bond. It's set at $50,000.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit, you know it.
Sir, would you like to hear the rest of the conditions?
No, ma'am.
Okay, they'll be written on your orders. You may
Thank
take a
you.
seat.
Fucking cock-sucking crooks.
Okay. Mr. Raymond Hernandez, please come to the podium. After that, Mr. William Batchelor, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Raymond Hernandez, 11794.
Thank you. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There were allegations that you took the identity of another, which is a Class 4 felony, forgery, Class 4 felony, several different types. So a written instrument, forged instrument, and then an offer of a forged instrument. So they're all Class 4 felonies for the forgeries. Also that you were driving on a suspended or canceled license, which is a misdemeanor. This court did find probable cause, and an attorney has been appointed to represent you. Your next hearing date will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. You do have a secured appearance bond, and I have affirmed the county's recommendation of $25,000. If you make that bond, you're not to have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, and make sure not to drive without a valid license. You have the other 3 cases. We'll go through one at a time. One is a Superior Court arrest warrant. This arrest warrant came from 2020, and it's a direct complaint, and they requested a bond of $2,000. This court is going to affirm it. It is very similar charges. There are forgery, taking the identity of another, and then forgery with a written instrument, all Class 4 felonies. Your next case is a justice court warrant. This one is for the driving on a suspended or canceled license. This one's a misdemeanor. So I am setting bail in this case just to make sure that you are transported to South Mountain Justice Court on July 22nd at 8:30 so you don't miss your hearing. Because I set bail, I also have to appoint an attorney for you, but it's only in the matter of bail. If you want your own attorney, you'll have to hire one for the South Mountain Justice Court. And then your last case is a Superior Court arrest warrant, and this is regarding theft, which is a Class 3 felony, and computer tampering, also a Class 3 felony. This is another, they call it a direct complaint bond, so that means there was an investigation, and then they later filed the charges. They tried to send them to you through what's called a summons, but you didn't get them, so they issued a direct complaint, and now there's a warrant. This one is for $500 secured. So if you do make any of these bonds, make sure to make them all so that you can go to your hearings. All the information about the time, date, and your attorneys will all be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. There you go. William Batchelor, please come to the podium, and then Tyrese Smith, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
William Batchelor, 6/21/74.
You're here today for a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated term 2, 7, 13, and 15 of your probation. This court is going to affirm the bond set by the probation court at $2,500 secured. Your next hearing is on July 24th at 8:30, and you have an attorney in that case. Okay, go ahead, sir.
I just had heart surgery, and I have another surgery for hernia coming up, and Mom's been trying to work to where I can get back home to Oklahoma, but if I have to, I've got my disability already approved. I just, it's already been coming in. She's my payee and my power of attorney in Oklahoma.
When did you have heart surgery, sir?
I had it in 23, but I've been hospitalized 5 different times since then. And I've been to 3 different skilled nursing facilities after that. I was on hospice. I found myself homeless at one time, and my mom, she didn't even know some of it for a little bit. And then just recently, she had put me up in a hotel, and I found out that I have to have hernia surgery, and she was trying to get me back home. This whole ordeal has been going on for a couple of years now, and
So it looks like you were doing really well on all of your check-ins, and you were testing negative, which the court really appreciates that you were complying with your orders.
yeah,
But then
and then I had
happened.
to. I went to the hospital, and I called them and said, "Hey, I'm admitted into the hospital." I was in the
So
4 different hospitals
Yeah.
for over the last year, and I have CHF, congestive heart failure.
It looks like though, so this petition to revoke your warrant, it was signed out in 2024. And,
Yeah, and we didn't know anything about that. I had police contact since then.
You have, I noticed that.
In a positive manner.
Right, you have been checking in,
And
okay.
they said that I didn't have no warrant or anything, even though they said there was, even though there was a warrant, they said there wasn't.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do, sir, for you today,
I
because
am
I can see that
willing to
you
wear
have
an ankle
been
monitor. I
checking
am
in.
willing to do that.
Yeah, so let me change this one, this is number 11, Mr. William Batchelor.
Because now that my father and mother, Reverend Keith and Linda Batchelor, my dad's an ordained minister of 44 years in Oklahoma, and they're just trying to get this whole legal issue behind me. It's been going on for about 25 years, and just want to get me back home. And I've already got my disability checks and my back pay coming in, so my mom's in charge over all that.
Okay. I would like you to make sure you check in with your parole officer right away and let them know what happened here.
Yes, ma'am.
So your parole officer will continue to be your supervision.
Yes, ma'am. It's been a journey.
Okay. So let me just make sure I have all the rest of the things correct.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So we'll reprint this. If you can have a seat, and then also please be patient with the officers here today. It will take a while to get you checked out. Your hearing date has now changed because you'll be out of custody on your promise to attend. It will now be July 24th at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
You had quite a few reasons why they wanted to revoke your parole, so you will have to address all of those when you go for that hearing.
Okay.
Okay. And
Yeah.
make sure you ask
My mom
again.
said it would probably be a process of where we might have to end up getting an attorney and stuff like that, so.
Right. You actually already have an attorney in this case, but you need to talk through with them and make sure you don't have any other warrants or.
Yeah, I think that it was, I forgot her name right offhand, but yeah, I believe you're right.
Okay.
Is
Please
this,
take
is
your
it-
paperwork.
Is
have a
this,
seat.
am I gonna be issued a, ankle monitor, or I just report to the probation office?
You need to report to your probation officer right away
And that is in the courthouse, or is it,
by phone.
by phone?
Call them. You've got their phone number, report to them right away.
Okay.
There's information on your paper. If you don't have their phone number, it should be there too.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
Yes.
Tyrese Smith, please come to the podium. Angelica Hidalgo, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Tyrese LeVar Smith, August 16, 1984.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It appears that you violated terms 3 and 5 of your probation, and a warrant has been set at $2,500, or a bond, that's secured bond. Your attorney, you already have one in this case, and your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make bond, do not drive without a license, consume any alcohol, possess any weapons, and contact your probation officer within 72 hours.
Yes.
All of this is on your paperwork.
Okay.
Thank you. Angelica Hidalgo, please come to the podium, and then Augustine Ruiz, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Angelica Hidalgo, and my date of birth is 9/11/2003.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you committed aggravated assault on a first responder, which is a Class 5 felony. You resisted arrest, which is a Class 6 felony, and then committed assault and disorderly conduct, which are misdemeanors. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to represent you. Your next hearing will be on July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. There is a bond set for you today, and it's called a secured appearance bond, which means you may use a bail bondsman. It's set at $2,500 with supervision. So if you make bond today, you will have an envelope as well, and they will assist you in getting to your next hearing. If you make bond, do not go back to the scene of the alleged incident or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants.
Ma'am, I'm currently a college student. I work like extremely hard. I'm barely staying afloat when it comes to my bills because I don't have a job at the moment and I'm not getting paid. And so I genuinely have classes tomorrow and
so you may use a bail bondsman for this. You can call and ask for assistance.
Is there any way you can lessen the charge, please? I promise you.
So you haven't been charged yet. These are allegations. And depending on the evidence, that's why you need to go to that hearing. You will find out what you are charged with. You have the opportunity to leave today, but there is a bond set, and it's $2,500 secured. So you can call and see if you can get a bail bondsman to help you get out today, or you can reach out to some other way.
Ma'am, please, I'm asking for just sympathy. Like, I understand that I was completely wrong, but I want to make it known that the officer that arrested me said and did some very...
So let me stop you right there, because remember, this is being recorded as well as broadcast. And maybe this will help you understand this court's position. The county attorneys asked for $20,000. I found that to be unreasonable. So setting it at $2,500 is reasonable for someone who commits Class 5 felonies.
Ma'am, I promise you though, like, there's just no way I will ever be able to pay this off. Like, I have over $40,000 in debt already, and I'm barely staying afloat. Like, I understand what you're saying about the bondsman and that you already reduced the charge, but all I'm asking is consider it a little bit more, just because of the fact that I can't, like, and I genuinely, I know you don't want me discussing the topics of the case, but all I can tell you is that I was neglected, and this is my first offense, and I never...
So this court has reviewed your criminal history and has taken that into consideration. Also has reviewed what the officers wrote in their Form 4, has also reviewed the county's recommendation, and they feel like there's a strong evidence here that you may not come to the hearing, which is why they're asking for $20,000. I think you will come to the hearing. 100%. So we are going to set it at $2,500, which is very reasonable for these type of felonies. So all this information is on your paperwork.
Is there any way, like, even if I am, let's say I go to the hearings and we discuss whatnot, like, is there any way that I can get this removed off my record by any chance?
So those would be questions for your attorney when you go to the hearing, and one has been appointed for you. Okay? Please step to your left. Augustine Ruiz, please come to the podium. Cruz Rodriguez Valenzuela, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
August Music, 2798.
You're here today on two separate matters. The first one is a Superior Court probation violation warrant. And here, the petition to revoke your probation, it lists out that you may have violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. This is from July 2025. They requested a $1,000 secured bond. This court will affirm that. You have an attorney in that case, and your next hearing is July 24th at 8:30. Your other matter is the same idea. It's a Superior Court probation violation warrant because you had two ongoing cases. This one, they allege that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. Again, the same bond amount, $1,000 secured. So that's a total of $2,000 secured bond. If you make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on intensive probation. So make sure to do it right away. All of this information is on your paperwork.
What are the two probation violations? What is it for?
3, 4, 5, and 15. All right, please step to your left. Cruz Rodriguez Valenzuela, please come to the podium. And then Matthew Flora, or Miss Flora, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Cruz Rodriguez Valenzuela,
And your date of birth.
5/27/87.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case. There are allegations that you engaged in organized retail theft, which is a Class 4 felony. Also, that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and you had the tools of burglary, which is a Class 6 felony. This court did find probable cause and has appointed an attorney to assist you at your next hearing. Can you take your hat off, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. At your next hearing, it will be July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, and there is a secured appearance bond set. This court did affirm the county's recommendation, which is $5,000, and PSA, which means pretrial services supervision. So if you make that secured appearance bond today, you'll be given an envelope. Please contact them. They will assist you in getting to your next hearing. If you need a bus pass, if you need reminder phone calls, they will try to help you get to your next hearing.
Okay.
Don't go back to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. That means specifically, do not return to the Macy's on Camelback.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All of this is in your paperwork. Please step to your left. Matthew Flora, please come to the podium. Haley Jackson, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Matthew Vincent Flores, 03/27/1999.
You're here today on two separate matters. They are both Superior Court probation violation warrants. It appears that you may have violated terms 3, 4, and 15. A bond has been set in each of these probation violation matters at $50 secured, so $100 secured total. You do have attorneys already assigned for you in these cases, and your next hearing is on July 24th. You okay? All right, at 8:30 in the morning. If you do make bonds in these two cases, do you need to sit down? Okay. Yeah, we can recall you. Just let us know when you're feeling better. We'll recall you. Okay, so we'll move on to Haley Jackson and then Dominic Salas. I will return to Flora after that. Please state your name and date of birth.
Haley Jackson, 2/9/1991.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 3, 4, 5, and 13. The bond is set at $750. It's secured. You have a hearing coming up on July 24th at 8:30, and you already have an attorney in that case. If you make that bond, make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Also, do not consume any alcohol or have any weapons. All of this will be on your paperwork. Please step to your left. Dominic Salas, please come to the podium. Please state your name and date of birth.
Dominic Salas, 11/13/2000.
You're here today on a Superior Court probation violation warrant. It was alleged that you violated terms 6, 7, 12, 14, 15A, 15B, 15R, 15S, 15T, 15X. So
What does all that mean, if you don't mind me asking?
there is a lot. One moment, and I will let you know. So I'm not going to tell you all of them, but I'll just run down a couple of them to give you an idea of what those violations are. So 6 was saying that you absconded because you didn't report in as directed in January, February, March, or April of 2025. Last date reported was April 16th of 2025. 7 was you didn't receive prior approval before changing residences. 12 is that you had or may have possessed illegal drugs or controlled substances in February and April. 14 is that you did not obtain employment. 15 is restitution payment, probation service fees. So the 15s are all about money. That's what those are. Yeah, all the 15s are all about money that's owed. And that's most likely why this probation is set, the bond is set at $500. So you do have an attorney in your case. Your next hearing is on the 24th.
Excuse me, though, ma'am.
Yep.
Before I got arrested yesterday, they didn't happen to read my memorandum rights.
So this hearing here today is not about probable cause. This hearing is for me to let you know what warrant brought you in today, when your next hearing is, and if you have an attorney, and how you can get released, okay? So the Miranda rights of what they read to you or not is not what we're discussing right now, okay? But you can definitely tell that to your attorney when you go to the hearing and discuss that with them.
When is it again?
It'll be on your paperwork, but your hearing is on the 24th of July. There is a $500 secured bond if you are able to make that. Make sure to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Please step to your left.
Thank you.
Is Flora available to come back to the podium? They can come back. Come on. Okay, we were almost done, so let me just finish and let you know, if you make your bond, it's $100 secured. You must contact your probation officer right away. It says 72 hours, but just do it right away. All the information is on your paperwork about what the rules are for your release, what the conditions are. Please follow them and go to your hearings, because then you can get back into active status. Okay, then they won't keep issuing warrants for you. All right, all the information is on your paperwork. I hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Sonia Lopez, please come to the podium, and then Marco Sotillo, please have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Sonia Lopez, 8576.
You're here today on a failure to appear bench warrant. It seems that you had already been released one time, and so, but you didn't go to your hearing. So the bond was set at $500. You have an attorney appointed for you. The charges are aggravated DUI. It's a class 4 felony, so they're not going to go away. You need to get this handled. Okay. Your next hearing is July 23rd at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
This court is going to affirm the $500 secured bond. Also, you will have PSA supervision. That's the drug and alcohol testing between now and your next hearing, so you can prove that you can be sober.
Okay.
Okay? So make sure not to drive without a valid license, don't have any drugs without a valid prescription.
Okay.
This is all written on your paperwork. If you make that bond, please comply with these conditions.
Okay.
Okay, please step to your left. Marcos Portillo, please come to the podium.
I do not.
Chris Kaywood, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Marcos Ray Portillo, 7/13/1986.
Okay. You're here today on a new Superior Court case. It's been alleged that you had drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony, and then criminal trespassing, also a Class 6 felony. This court did find, or one moment, please. Yeah, that's the updated. Right. This court did find probable cause, and so an attorney has been appointed for you, and your next hearing is July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. This court would like to release you today on what's called supervised release. So pretrial services are going to require you to be randomly tested for drugs and alcohol between now and your next hearing on the 31st. You need to comply with that. You'll have a phone number that you will call. They will tell you when to check in. They will also provide things to you like a bus pass if you need that to get to your hearing.
Okay.
So there are conditions to your release, and that's the alcohol and drug testing, but also that you do not return to the scene of the alleged incident. No contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants, and follow any other court orders that are listed out on your paperwork. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, please step to your left. Chris Kaywood, please come to the podium. Thomas Karubi, have a seat by the door.
Hi, how are you doing today?
Please state your name and date of birth.
Chris Kaywood, May 21st, 2002.
You're here today on a new Superior Court case.
Mm-hmm.
There are allegations that you discharged a firearm within the city limits, which is a Class 6 felony.
Mm-hmm.
Also, disorderly conduct, which is a Class 6 felony, and then criminal trespassing, which is a misdemeanor.
I didn't know I had disorderly conduct. What was that for?
Well, it'll all be on your paperwork, and these are allegations
Oh,
at
okay,
this point. So you may or may not be charged with those, but I have appointed an attorney for you,
Mm-hmm.
and your next hearing is going to be July 31st
Okay.
at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
This court would like to release you on what's called supervised release.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll get your paperwork, you'll also get an envelope. Call the people in the envelope,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll help you with reminders, and maybe even, if you need it, a bus pass to get to your hearing.
Oh, okay.
Make sure you don't miss your hearing.
Yeah.
Okay, don't go back to the place of the alleged scene of the crime or have any contact with any alleged witnesses or victims. I understand it was a vacant lot,
Yeah.
but if you know of people who complain, just don't talk to them,
Okay.
all right?
All right, sounds
If
good.
there's an order of harassment or anything like that issued,
Mm-hmm.
please comply with all court orders.
All right.
Okay, please step to your left. Thomas Karubi, please come to the podium. And then May Poindexter, have a seat by the door. Please state your name and date of birth.
Thomas Edward Karubi, April 28, 1962.
You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. It appears that you were sent out a summons in April that you probably never got. Okay, so I'm telling you about it now. All right, the warrant is a direct complaint warrant, and it's for possession or use of dangerous drugs, 2 counts, Class 6 felony and Class 4 felony. Oh, one's paraphernalia.
Right.
So they are bringing those charges up on you, sir, and you will need to go to court for this. So I've appointed an attorney to assist you, and your hearing will be on July 31st at 8:30 in the morning. Because I understand you didn't even know about this,
No, ma'am.
I'm going to release you today on your promise that you will go to that hearing.
Okay.
Okay. There are other conditions of your release. They are written on your paperwork.
Okay.
Okay. Please step to your left. May Poindexter.
Hi.
Please state your name and date of birth.
It's Michaela Poindexter and 12/17/2004.
You're here today on a municipal court warrant. It is alleging disorderly conduct, criminal damage, and assault, but these are all misdemeanors. This court was not able to determine whether or not this was a domestic violence incident, and so an attorney will be appointed for you at your next hearing, which is at Youngtown Municipal Court. And that will be on July 31st at 9 a.m. If you are out of custody, which we're going to let you out today, I've provided the information, their phone number for you, so you can call and make sure you know how to get to your hearing and when to appear, what to bring.
Yes, ma'am.
You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime or have contact with the alleged victims, witnesses, or complainants. If there's an order of protection or an order of harassment issued against you, comply with those. Those are court orders.
Okay.
Okay, this is all on your paperwork. Please step to your left.
You said it's on the paperwork, right? Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 people that we will visit cell side. Oh, yeah, okay, thank you. All right, so we have unable to function, disruptive, and again, unable to function. Mr. Robert Wells, oh, we saw him. So we're okay on Robert Wells. He heard everything that I am required to tell him. We can just give him his paperwork.
I don't have him on my, he's the one that, like...
He had a little explosion.
Oh, the whole thing, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, he's got his paperwork.
He's got his paperwork. Okay, we're good on him. All right, just making sure. Okay, Francisca Quiros, her date of birth 10/15/1986, unable to function. This is a new Superior Court case. It was alleged that she committed burglary, however, which is a Class 3 felony. This court did not find probable cause and would like to release her without conditions today if she is able. This court is concerned about her well-being and will be asking one more time before she is released if she is on some other type of a hold, a medical hold or an evaluation hold. The next person is Mr. Gabriel Elijah Von Tobel, date of birth 6/12/2005, Superior Court, new case with allegations of criminal damage, Class 6 felony, threatening and resisting arrest, both misdemeanors. Public defender has been assigned. Next hearing is July 23rd, 8:30 downtown. There is a secured appearance bond set at $250, but more importantly, pretrial services requiring random testing for illegal drug and alcohol use, no less than weekly until the next hearing if he is released. Also, he is not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact orders, especially not going back to 3302 West Thomas Road. This will be written in his paperwork. And the last individual is Barry L. Rupp, date of birth 10/29/1986, the Superior Court probation violation warrant, allegedly had violated terms 6, 7, 11, 12, 21, and 21A. The bond requested was $500. This court will affirm that. There is an existing attorney on the case. The next hearing is July 24th at 8:30 a.m. This case was specific because this was an extraordinary circumstance case per MCSO, and it's further detailed on this recording. Defendant's medical condition prevented him from participating in a timely initial appearance hearing, including on a virtual basis. So the defendant's medical condition did improve sufficiently, and so he would have been here in person for his initial appearance, but apparently he is again unable to function. I understand he's not feeling very well. But he was discharged from the medical facility, and so he is being seen now at the next available calendar. I will visit all of these people cell side and provide them with the same information, probably a little bit more. If anything changes, those changes will be reflected on their written orders, It's not this court's intention to return to the recording, so at this time, the 8 p.m. initial appearance calendar is in recess until 11 p.m.